What? What do you mean double check the stream key? We are not live. Hold on.
Damn, I can't believe I'm even live.
Ow! Baby! Really, I feel like the webcam should be over here so that there's like a chance that I'm not just in the corner.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's better.
See, look, now it's like I'm a real person.
You are a real person.
I'm so glad I said something because otherwise I wouldn't have been a real person all stream.
That would have been sad. Okay, now we are going live, presumably.
Why did you pull it over so I'm only half on the screen? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Trying to have decent angles. As far as, like, visibility.
Baby!
I'm sorry. Eily. Okay, we're all good. I'm going to start streaming now.
Don't, like, punch me in the face.
No!
God.
I wonder how many times you're going to say that today, Ahmed.
What? What do you mean? Say what?
I'm going to start streaming now.
12.
We're already at like 5.
Okay. Alright. So we are now live. I'm now going to post the stuff. Hello to anybody who exists. Hello, people immediately exist. Welcome. Give me a sec.
I guess everyone was waiting.
One of us needs to be able to see Twitch.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I will.
I'm gonna go on.
I will.
You go post everywhere. I am going to go look at Twitch, okay? You don't do the Twitch. I will do the Twitch. You post.
I'm doing both.
Oh my God, why did you do Twitch first?
Well, because I also need it here.
Help.
The time... What do you mean the time? Okay, you know what? You do Twitch. You do Twitch. Because it's not working for me.
Twitch, shut up!
Same.
No, I don't want to watch it! Oh my God!
Okay. Easy there. Alright. Will you load, please? Great. Thank you. What is that static? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
On stream.
Can stream hear everybody? Including the call people, right? Call people, say words.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Once we get everything set, we'll have people introduce themselves. But I see you heard call people. Great. How is the volume of us compared to call people?
I have to put my verification code into Twitch to complete my login.
Same. Sounds good? Okay.
Shut up!
I'm glad things are going well.
Yes. This is just us getting warmed up. This isn't the real stream yet.
Why is the only thing that Twitch is suggesting to me 5 different channels all playing chess?
I don't know. I think it has you pinned there.
I can't believe you've been assigned nerd by Twitch.
Kinda hate this. Where is the amethyst?
That's me. I am amethyst.
Amethyst baby.
What?
That's a channel.
Amethyst baby. You know what? That's me. I'm Amethyst baby.
What is your actual stream name?
Amethyst black.
That one?
Yes.
This one? Oh,
Yes.
that's me!
That is you. Okay.
Alright, let's get some incredibly bad echo after this ad break. Yeah, no, shut up.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm watching the stream and have it muted, because the echo is horrifying.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, I hate hearing my own voice back at me.
No, please.
Same for everybody.
Okay, website and... Wait, where... There. Wait, where... There. No echo. No echo.
It's you.
Yeah, no echo.
See?
No echo.
See?
Stop!
Now both of the echoes are echoing.
This is an echo of the echoing. This is explicitly not what no echo means.
We allowed to drink. Yes, because otherwise you would die from thirst.
Yeah, no, let's get some drink going. So we can all just have a time.
Oh, okay. I'll go get some.
I didn't mean that seriously, but you know what? Why not?
Do you have more? Okay, cool. Just put it on my side of the table and I'll just make it.
Felicity, I too am ready to fucking a party.
Hell yeah, we are a parting.
Fruit.
There we go. Now it's fun coke.
Woo! Love having fun and also Coke.
What makes it fun, Coke?
Oh, I should put this in the Discord server announcement thingy. I will do that.
That's true.
I forgot that we had that.
Also, it has been 15 minutes and I have failed to avoid itching my eyes.
That's to be expected. It's okay. You tried your best with the eyeliner and we all respect that. Somewhere else. Here's a link. Our event is literally right now.
I don't think I've done makeup in literal years.
The start time must be in the future, okay?
This cup is
It will be 6 minutes in the future.
Quick, we need to make the next 6 minutes the best possible so everyone misses them.
Yes. Alright, everyone, the next 6 minutes are on you. I wasn't ready for this. I'm still getting stuff posted. So,
oh, I know.
Oh god.
What do you mean, oh god?
I guess.
Fuck you.
Eileen.
I meant
baby.
baby cam.
Yeah, not oh god. Only
Okay.
baby.
But I can't see it in real time. I have the Twitch.
I can.
delay.
Okay, baby cam is very good.
And everyone can see the, like, abandoned wall side of our living room where there's
Please.
just, like,
Okay.
baby hunting ground
Finish
bags.
that so that
Oh, yeah?
I can see this in real time.
Okay. Celebrate
Hi,
the
baby.
E19 release with us.
So this was baby child. She is.
Okay,
She is
next.
very pretty.
Create event.
She is also occasionally
Back.
bite.
Let's say this goes until 7. I don't know how long we're actually going to be here. Probably not until 7. Okay. So the thing will theoretically post itself. Great. Hi. We are now stream. We are now baby.
Are we live?
Yes, we have been live. We have been live the whole time, in fact.
I mean, you're killing it.
How about that?
So can you put OBS up so that I can see where I'm holding the camera in real time?
Yes. Okay.
Cool.
Now we are go.
This is baby child.
Yes. Hi, everyone.
I boop her nose.
Thank you all for being here.
This is Ame, for those of you who haven't
That's
seen her
me.
before.
I'm the cat.
Oh
I
my
just
God.
gotta rub my ear real quick. Hold on. I'm a little bit tired.
She's trying to give you a high five.
Hey Slepu, glad you can make it. Yumi, Lissa, Blue, Julie, Kitty Cats, Dread.
This is Kitty Cat.
This is Kitty Cats, that's true. Big shout out to everyone who is just joining us on Twitch for the first time. Siwek, Mac, hey everyone, Swift, Cat, glad you all could come and hang out with us. Here, I will get some music going. Tell me guys if this music is too loud. Because we have to balance it with the call volume as well. The cat was the real Reborn all along, that's true. Thank you for the sub. Hello, Joyce. Welcome. Okay, this works.
Look how big her eyes are.
The star of Slim Shady. I don't think Twitch will allow us to play Slim Shady, unfortunately. She has very big eyes. Kinda quiet. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead.
You should play the real sugar baby.
The real sugar baby. I do like that one.
Okay.
Um,
That's actually the real Ame. Sorry, spoilers,
Yeah.
I lied.
I am not actually a cat.
Damn,
On the
I
physical
you're
level.
wearing the most
Sentence.
convincing cat ever.
Don't finish it! Nope. Nope.
You felt it coming.
I have lived with you for, what, 3 years? Are we at 4? We're almost at 4. I know
Yeah.
you.
We're going on 4.
That's weird.
That is weird.
4 years.
Okay, so hey. Thank you, Hissy? It kind of feels weird to call you Hissy, but thank you, I appreciate that. I'm glad you liked it. Hey, Pugo. Alright, so, my fellow friends in the call, how about you all go ahead and introduce yourselves one by one so that everybody knows whose voice is whose? Just tell them who you are and what you've generally done with the game.
Maybe you should tell us who goes in what order so we don't all end up accidentally speaking at once.
No, all of you speak at once. Okay, go in the order that it displays your name in the call. So, March, you start.
Oh damn, I played myself.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking damn, why is my nickname in the Discord server the first alphabetically?
Yeah, weird. It's almost like it corresponds to, like, one of your biggest projects.
I mean, shush you. Hi, I'm March. I work on game. I was basically the only programmer for the game for a very long time. Sorry. And then Cass and Perry showed up and ended my entire career by being just, Cass and Perry. I, was kind of unwell for a lot of like the last year of development, so I couldn't do much programming. But then I ended up slipping into like writing instead. So there's some pretty big segments of postgame that I wrote. So a lot of stuff I did programming for some of like, particularly mostly in like episode 18. I did a lot of that, and then towards 19 in postgame I did some writing, and I hope people enjoyed the things I did. Okay, that's me.
Hell yeah.
Baby, I know that you hate
All
this,
right.
but look at you. Look
Hi.
at you in the
Oh.
stream. You're so sweet.
Let me turn
I'm
you
sorry, I've
I
interrupted
think I
you.
can just hear cats mumbling it. Hi, I'm Wallpapers. I have mostly been doing the animations for Gen 7 moves and onwards with a few select from before, but then I've also started working on the code recently as well.
We're very proud.
We have been. It's been really awesome to see you just like dive into that and handle it with such aplomb. Is that the word I'm looking for? Aplomb?
I think it works.
Okay, great.
Can you believe that shit only started like in March?
Mm-hmm.
Because it sure feels like it's just always been the case.
Sam, are you good?
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna skip my turn and
Okay.
then come back to me.
Okay. Yeah, it sounded like something just came up. Perry, so that's you. Wait, you put yourself at Z? Perry made his name Z to go last, and it still didn't
know
work.
what you're talking about. So anyway, Cass. I know it's Cass. Anyway, hi, I'm Perry. I started working when I fixed the Battle Factory, and after that, Cass was like, "Yeah, we need some bug fixer up in this joint," and so I joined. And then Cass started breaking all the code, and I fixed it mostly. And then she started breaking more code. Then we really rewrote the AI, and then the game was released. And that's just me.
Yeah.
He changed his name to Z's Nuts.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
sure, that was me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
It was
him.
Perry who did
Perry
that.
did that. Perry, how could you do that? How could definitely you do that?
Yeah,
Baby.
such childish humor.
Baby is making some very
Really,
sad
we
cat
should be
jokes.
ashamed of ourselves.
Baby. Giant.
Reborn, the game is amazing. Can't stop playing. Oh, thank you so much.
I went to check on her and she hissed at me.
Oh no. Okay, that's okay. She just
Oh, then I
it was a
kicked my
little
laptop.
too much attention for her. She'll probably be back later. Baby Izziel. Okay. So, one other note. People who use Twitch more than me, does Twitch have any kind of like a spoiler chat feature? Does anybody know if that's the case? Does it work like on Discord? No, not really. Okay.
Okay, cool. So,
That's going to make this difficult if we take like post-game related questions. Might just be on the mods to enforce it. Yeah, no.
I guess,
Well, 'cause I'm thinking, like,
if
if
you don't
some-
want to be spoiled, then bye-bye.
I'm thinking like if somebody wants to ask a question about post-game and somebody else hasn't gotten there, like we could say, hey, we're gonna talk about spoilers, please mute us, and I'll make like a symbol when I'm done, but...
Yeah, maybe if we hold off post-game questions for later. Yeah, where's the 5th police officer? I still haven't found him.
I think he's in the mortuary by now? Maybe just in the ground? He's probably in the ground.
Why did you put him there?
So that he could decay peacefully and rest well.
That feels very mean.
What, you...
I mean...
Maybe
not
if you
really.
wanted a cremation.
This is fucked up.
I have one question before you bounce to avoid spoilers. What is it, Slepu? What's up? What do you mean, why have I left Cass out of the basement? That's weird. Hey, Fern, welcome. Alright, so I think the way to do this then, Slepu probably has the right idea. Let's take non-spoiler questions for the first while, and then after a while, we'll just say, okay, this is a spoiler zone. Everybody who doesn't want to be spoilers, go leave the room. But for now, we'll keep it safe. And chat, you know, everybody in chat, please respect the people who haven't gotten a chance to play through all the new content yet.
No, it wasn't. Thank God!
Okay.
I have been waiting years for that!
Overheard cremation. The fuck you doing over there? That sounds
No,
about
it
right.
wasn't.
Hi, Maddie. Okay, yeah.
Wasn't
so that's
based
probably...
on real people. Fuck! Baby, no, don't run! No.
Alright.
Ah.
Slepu, I will come back to that. Yeah, let's start with Kuzo Strike's question, because that's probably a good one. This is talked about in-game now in the secret dev room and post-game, but it doesn't really relate to the game itself. Thank you for the congrats, y'all, and welcome. So I give a brief rundown of this in my dev room dialogue, but the game was based on the online league. However, the online league was people playing characters. And we have said the opposite in the past, because in the further past, it came to light in the community that the leaders were just characters, and the community, by and large, just decided, you know what, let's just keep that under wraps because it's more fun for new people to the league to understand and interact with the leaders as if they're real people. So we made a community decision to keep that quiet for the benefit and enjoyment of new people. And I carried that over to the game, and I kind of hella regret that, but I stuck with it to the end for the sake of seeing that through and sunken cost and some bullshit like that. When it came to the leaders in the online league, at first I was playing all of them myself, and then I spread it out to have a few friends help with me later on.
Because you just couldn't fucking do it. It was too fucking much.
It was too much. And so yeah, Fern is not real. I will say, though, that usually when people ask questions about Fern, like, I tell stories about Fern using Calm Mind Contrary Superior in the League and doing things like disconnecting to reset a loss.
That is still real.
That is still true. That is
it's
something that Fern's actor did.
Like it's real things that were done by the oh god, I lost my train of thought on anything over
It's yeah, like, so usually when people ask questions about the leaders as real people, I answer them based on the actors acting as the characters. But there's a lot of gray lines there. There's a lot of things I've said in this past that are not entirely accurate because I was trying to stick with that for, again, it's just for the benefit. It was just for the benefit of, you know, people enjoying the league more. But as soon as this became a wire spread game, it kind of became an issue, and a lot of people got uncomfortable with that. And so I have some regrets.
Yeah, like It's kind of difficult to think about now, but like, how many people would you say that you had in the online league era, just like in your server?
In the server, we usually have a few hundred.
Now, since E19 Community Beta, we've had like 42,000 downloads.
That's in like the last month and a half.
So like, things are a little bit different now. And like I think that's kind of true of like a number of things that are like story related, is just you know, a lot of things were decided back when it was a lot smaller, and now it is very, very big. It's like God, what we're like the, would you say we're like third or fourth biggest fan game?
I would say second.
Second? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how we mix in with like Insurge, Uranium,
I think
and
that
Prism.
Insurgent, okay, maybe third with Uranium. I don't know. I think that Insurgent is ultimately more popular, but I think that we're definitely up there.
Yeah, like we aren't the most popular one, even if we're the best. But we're not the most popular one. But like even despite that, it's just you know, it's way bigger than it used to be.
It started as a community game and really just kind of spiraled out from there and got out of control.
Yeah, like this literally started. Somebody found the thread, right, years ago. Like originally, it started with like
yeah,
you know,
we still have the thread. For patrons, we have like a vault area where they can like view a collection of all the threads that led up to game history stuff. Okay, I'm scrolling up to answer some questions. Why did Sussington get removed from Barrel Cemetery? I don't remember Sussington being there. I don't remember the context for that. That was before Amagus, before anybody says that. That was something that Siwek found back in episode 9. It was probably just a stupid in-community joke that when the game stopped being a community game, we updated. Okay, Celebi.
Yeah.
You restarted your save and noticed all the new foreshadowing of characters. I left you hanging for a while, so I want to answer this and I'll let Cass talk. How long had it been revised like that? We did that within the last few months.
Yeah.
Like-
So to give you an idea, for a while, Ame was like, she didn't want to touch early game, and I had always felt that while the whole game is pretty good, it's pretty clear that there's a very noticeable quality difference between early game and late game. You can tell when development started to get taken like a lot more seriously instead of just like a, hey, this is a project that I'm gonna get tired of in a month. So I kept being like a, hey, we should really do some revisions, especially to the Apophel arc, because I know that left a lot of people with some pretty bad vibes. So we just I just pushed really hard, and then Ami did it, and she decided that she liked it. So
one day I woke up. Actually, I was falling asleep. I didn't wake up. I decided that it would be fun to add a new character into the game, and that really motivated me to rework a lot of the game and like tie a bunch of threads together around Ace.
yeah.
Wow, that is a lot of gifts. Thank you, Fern.
Yeah, for real. We our chat was a little bit higher to hold on to Slepper's question, and so
Yeah, here, I'm gonna
That's a
scroll
lot of
this through this and look through other questions.
So yeah, like development on. We have some regrets about how development went. The way that development went on our side, it was like we did E19, and then we took a break for the Starlight demo, and then did we do post game first or did we do the revisions first?
Post game.
Okay, so we did post game first, and then we did the revisions. So it was a lot of stuff that was really drawn out over time, and like we have some regrets about Starlight. I feel like some of those regrets on my end are kind of fading.
I also feel like they faded. I regretted that at first, but I don't think I do now. I'm really glad that I have a demo that I can just immediately point people to.
Yeah, and then it's like, you know, hey, what else do you have going on? And it's like, well,
Yeah, it's something that
have
sucked
this
in the
other
short
video
term.
game over there,
Which
should
y'all-
go look at.
This is
Which,
still true.
by the way, Starlight Divide. That's a video
We have a
game.
demo
You can go
out.
and look at it.
So if you are so inclined, that is going to be our next project that we'll be actively starting development on in a few months. Not even a few months. In a month, in a week or so. No. Time. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yes. But you all can go. There's a quick link to the demo page. Just starlightdivide.com.
We can type it in
Yeah,
chat.
if you want to type it in chat.
Starlight. Oh my god. Why are you telling me the chat rules? I'm a mod!
Excuse me. So
I
yeah,
hate
give that a look.
Twitch.
It is a rhythm TRPG hybrid. I'm hoping to really push some of the weaknesses of the TRPG genre and do a lot better with them with a rhythm system instead of RNG. Yes, I am taking a break though. You're right.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely.
I am taking a break. I'm taking a break. Okay, spoilerless questions. Who are the smallest, including kids, and tallest members of the cast? Well, I feel like tallest would be Samson. I feel like smallest...
Smallest would be Ame.
What? No, shut the fuck up. It has to be like Heather and... I feel like in Spirit, our other, our main post-game route character, who I'm not mentioning right now because of spoilers, is probably very small, like physically small, you think?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just
Okay.
small.
May I interrupt very briefly to talk to chat and say something?
Mm-hmm.
So chat, you might notice that Ame is eating pizza. And I'd like, whenever you see that, to just give her shit, because she's eating pizza, while all of us other devs are sitting here starving.
Oh my god, shut the fuck... I offered to buy everyone pizza, and they said they already ate, or had other plans.
So as you can see, not only is Ame greedily eating pizza and not offering to us, she's also gaslighting us.
Okay, so back to
Do you want pizza? Do you want pizza? This offer is still on the table. I will still buy you a pizza.
Back to actual questions.
No thanks, I've already eaten. But anyway, Ame is just refused to share.
Yeah, people aren't listening to you anymore.
Scrim?
Okay, I said my piece, you may continue, Ame.
Wait, hold on. Sam, you good? You want to introduce yourself real quick?
Yeah, it was awkward because we already had went into questions.
No, just go.
I do things. I started animations 7 years ago, which wow, that's so long ago.
Yeah, that just hit me.
And since then, in the past year, I've got to dabble into lots of other things, like Ferris wheel, statues, other bits, and I ended up in the game somewhere, painting things on things. Okay, thanks for the talk.
Yeah, so he did like the big statue spread in front of the Charis Hall. He did the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, like
all the legendary animations.
Basically, like every once in a while, Ame would be like, I'm not gonna make that, and then Sam would just be like, actually, I'm gonna make it. So that would be the fair. So like I always said, like the Ferris wheel and the statue are the two big examples of that, and then all of the legendary animations, also a bunch of move animations. Mm-hmm. Literally every single egg, that's true.
The eggs, the shiny icons. Smeargle has done a ton.
Like it's just, yeah. So anyway, so there was a question from a while ago. I saw it from PAX.
Yeah, we're still gonna be catching up with chat.
How much of development since E18 was released was devoted to post-game? Actually, not as much as it probably seems.
Yeah, we started on post-game in January of 2021. So 2019, we released 2018, episode 18. 2019 was basically for episode 19's main content through the end of the game, the main game. 2020, we spent making the Starlight demo, and 2021, we made post-game.
And the early game updates.
So
like it's weird, right? Because the Night Club content I made in 2019 because I wanted something to do, and that's just what I did. But post game is a lot of game content that didn't take a long time to make.
And huge shout out to the team for that one. Oh, hey, Crim. I
Yes.
didn't realize that you joined.
Yeah. So
Do you want to
you
introduce yourself real quick?
Introduce yourself.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, okay. Hi, I just woke up.
Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Actually, we all just woke up.
True. I feel
What
that.
is entailed in introducing yourself?
Who are you? What do you
Yeah.
do?
Who are you
Okay.
and what have you done?
Who is your favorite member of the dev team?
This is
I'm
Crim.
gonna put you
Crim
on the
just
spot.
kind of does
okay.
stuff. And
hello.
gradually
My
more
name's Crim. I do mostly spriting, a little bit of mapping, some animations.
She's the head of the
little bit of everything.
she's
She
the,
does
she's
a bit
the,
of
head,
everything.
she's the head of the
Like
Ace fan club.
That's also true. She suffers. I
She
hope
suffers
everyone.
from Ace
Can
syndrome.
we get an F in the chat for Crim just because she is suffering
Okay,
dearly
so
from
yes,
a terminal
so-
illness?
So
known
this
as
is an
Ace
Ace
syndrome.
syndrome awareness stream.
Yes, Ace
Please,
syndrome.
please give me.
It
just
is
one moment.
dearly it is very very tragic.
I just woke up. I don't deserve to be attacked like this.
We are saying this in support of you.
This is so rude.
Instead of brain, there is Ace, like that.
Literally lost my mind for a good 10 minutes. It's first came up.
Okay.
Remember way back when, before E19, when we were bullying Crim for Voice Bayfriend instead?
True.
Yeah, I'm so glad that we.
Now we can bully for Ace.
And you know, good thing too, because you know.
there was, when we were on
Ace
stream,
is a lot of fun.
you could see. I think it was Chase or something. Made fun of me during when we were playing a war. You could see my jaw drop when he was on stream.
Good. Yeah, no, I remember that actually. I remember seeing that.
I can see it now. Just the OMG, I love him. I can see it. I can picture.
Half the
perfectly
server
in my
currently
mind.
has Ace syndrome. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's true.
But anyway, post game.
Post game.
So-
So huge shout out to the team for helping us get through that because we were finally on Git for the first time in the last year, and it has been like really revolutionary to just actually have people be able to directly contribute as opposed to trying to sync changes through Dropbox or just pass them to
Yeah.
me to implement.
Yeah. So back in the day, some of you will remember the progress bars and the scary number of progress bars that showed up on the side of the Duck blog. So those progress bars
Bye, PK.
terrified. Oh, bye. Those progress bars terrified Ame a lot too,
Mm-hmm.
and so post game development was really stressful. Just the idea of having to make quests for every legendary just
Mhm.
seemed super unfun.
Mm-hmm.
And so one day we sat down and we had a talk, and it was like look, just don't worry about it. Just don't make quests for everybody. At this point, I did the placements for like the birds, which are just Gen 1 references, and the spirits, and they're lake spirits, so they go in the lake and you just go and catch them like a classic canon experience. And so it's just like, look, if we don't want to make quests for things, we can just do that.
Mhm.
And that's how Volcanion happened.
Yeah. There are
Uh,
several that you can tell I opted out of.
But like just like that pressure of making it non-mandatory, that relieved the development pressure a whole lot.
Mhm.
And then on top of that, a number of quests were made by other people on the team, or contributed by other people on the team, or just kind of a more collaborative development experience in general. So like there was a lot of stuff that went into making the development for the development process for post game more fun, and also like the fact that it has a lot of character development and stuff like that's an advantage for both the player and for Ame in development, because like, you know,
I could not have done a different type of post game where the characters didn't like have arcs to resolve, because it would have driven me insane. There would have been no point.
Legendaries are kind of boring.
They're really boring. I needed to do something.
Low-key, canon Pokemon has kind of driven themselves into the dirt with that because they have like 80 of them now.
I hate it.
And it's not
I don't
interesting.
even like legendaries. I don't like using legendaries. I don't like the concept of legendaries. If I hadn't like publicly committed to it as like a goal of the game, I wouldn't have done this post game. This was a hard post game for me.
OMG, your numbers are 20% higher than other people's numbers. Oh my god.
Yeah. So that was how I kept myself sane through it.
I can't believe Cass just ended the career of every gifted student ever.
Ooh.
I'll do it again.
I bet she will.
Wow, buddy. Your scores are in like the top 2%. Wow. I care.
Alright. I'm
This,
seeing a lot of...
this makes me give more of a shit about you. And I don't just think that you're a flaming fucking ass.
Oh, also, by the way, hey, Ame.
Yes.
Buy Crim pizza.
What?
Buy Crim some pizza.
Oh, yeah, Crim, do you want some pizza?
Sure.
Great.
Sweet.
Okay, cool. Where do we send it?
Yeah, you work that out with Cass and DMs. That way we're not doxing you live on stream. No, we're serious.
No, it's okay.
Okay, listen, Crim, hun.
Yes.
Fuck you, you're getting pizza. Tell me where I'm sending it. Put it in my DMs.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna dox myself on stream, bro.
Put it in my DMs.
Yeah.
So that you aren't doxed. We can fix the details up over there.
Yeah.
And then at some point a person will call you and say, hey, here's a pizza for 1 Crim, and then you go get it.
Yep.
And like, I guess you can stream it if you want to dox yourself on stream, but I'm not gonna have to do that.
Speaking of, I'm getting a lot of questions about the pizza. I'm just gonna answer those real quick. We got them from a local pizza place. The pizza that I'm having is artichoke, mushroom, sun-dried tomatoes, and cream cheese, and it is great. I love artichokes. Cream cheese on pizza is fantastic. Big fan of it. Okay.
I had pepperoni.
Cass had pepperoni. Alright, I'm still scrolling through chat and catching up with questions. What does artichoke taste like? I've heard it compared to asparagus, but I feel like the texture is way better than asparagus. I don't know, it's really an experience. There are so many different ways to eat artichoke, and also so many different ways that an artichoke can kill you. You should just eat artichoke and find out.
I have never tried artichoke before I lived with y'all, so that was, but I can confidently say it is good.
Hell yeah. Alright,
Would
let's see. I'm
you say
scrolling
you
down.
artichoke on it?
Aren't there like 20k
That is one of the ways
users
they
on
kill you.
Discord nowadays?
Yeah, let's see how many we
Let
have
me
in
go
Discord.
look up that number for you. So, and also, while I get this number, just for clarity, a few weeks ago I pruned our Discord server, and that cut 3,500 members. Since doing that, we have gained all of those members back. We have 17,117 members in our Discord server right now.
Jeez.
Before release, we did not have that many. Let me go and there are some graphs. I'm gonna go get some graphs.
Thank you to everyone who's like offering congratulations for us finally finishing, and like thank you all for just like being around for the end of it despite it taking 3 years for this update. Like I'm very grateful for all
so
that.
here's our numbers. All right, so you can look at it. See, so this graph here. You can see where I pruned it, right? And we're already back to pre-release before I pruned it.
Mm-hmm.
So like we're really people are really coming. There's like an expected benchmarks of like, you know, how many messages do people send when they show up into the server, and it's like it's 10 messages per sender. We have 100 messages per sender.
Hell yeah.
So like the game help channel has had 132,000 messages in it.
Yes, 70% of Cass's tabs receive a gunner.
Yeah, no, they absolutely are, because I was like, is the shakeover over yet? And it's not over. The shakeover is still going. And I would be playing that for you live on stream, except Ame was like, no, you can't do that. They're gonna fucking claim your
I
team.
am trying not to get copyright claimed.
claimed.
Yeah, it was just like that, actually. And Eileen, I appreciate you.
Eileen.
Kira has graced our presence yet. We opened stream with her, and we featured her in the first 6 minutes before I announced it, so that people would have some excellent Kira content. What did you like about? Oh, sorry.
I can't believe I missed baby.
It's okay.
Oh, she'll be back when she's
She'll
over
be
the
back.
fact that I held her.
What did you like about the days when you worked on the game independently, and what did you like about working in a team? Okay, so I think the thing that I liked about working independently was just agility, because if I had an idea, I could just do it. But I feel like that became increasingly unsustainable as I had more and more ideas that it took me longer to do than to come up with. And so I really appreciate the team helping me keep up with all of my bullshit. Among
Of course
just
it became unsustainable after you use agility 3 times and stopped having an effect.
yeah, that's true.
Oh.
So really, no, but like it's been way more. I told this to Crim in the past actually. That I kind of felt lonely in the past, just like even when like we had a couple people on a team at first, they weren't necessarily working on the stuff with me. They were kind of working on their own things, and then I would have to like pull it in separately, and so it still felt like I was always the one pushing it forward. And just like, you know, with the team, it doesn't feel like I'm doing this alone now, especially now that people can just put in stuff on their own. And like, I don't know, there's so much there. I have historically sucked at working with a team, and it's just been nice to have the opportunity to include people and grow, help people learn.
She's gonna cry.
I cannot deny that, but I am very grateful for all of you. It's just, there's a lot. You know what, honestly, at this point, the thing that I like most about doing it myself is just bragging rights, and that's so not worth it.
Like, also, you mentioned, like, before when you had, like, a small team, but, like, people were doing their own thing. Like, shout out to the time where I was working on this game for, what, like, 4 months before I had a full conversation with you.
Oh.
Yeah, that was
And now
weird.
look at us.
Yeah, like honestly, the game released as it is now would not have been possible without like
Oh, absolutely.
the whole
Like,
fucking
I am
group.
200%.
Like
so very
more,
happy things are the way they
more
are.
than that. It's just like, you know, everybody showing up doing their own thing and then like spreading out to more things. Like, you know, Crim shows up and does sprites and then does quests on top of that. Or Vulpes wakes up one day and gets frustrated with the animation editor, so she starts doing programming, right? Or just, you know,
Cash shows up one day and just moves in.
and like that did happen.
That did happen.
That's fair. Or like, you know, somebody comes into the Patreon and it's just like, hey, I fixed the Battle Factory, and it's just like, great. I wasn't expecting a Battle Factory, but I have everything ready for it, so let's do that. Also, do you want to come help out? And
Hi,
just
Carrie.
like, you know, the
Hello.
just like it's nice because like it's a very like it's been like a very organic process.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just kind of like, you know, we see something neat that we like, and it's like, you want to come help out? And then it's just like, yeah, come help out.
That works. And for Starlight, one of the things that I've said on Patreon already, but I have to make a bigger post about this at some point. I want to figure out how to involve people more fluidly and involve the community more when we get to Starlight Dev. And I say this is a goal. I have no idea what the logistics of this are going to look like right now, but I'm hopeful for maybe we figure out how to do that. For a lot of reasons. But I'll talk about that more later. I'm still catching up on questions. I probably will be catching up on questions for hours. That's fine. Let's see. Who was your favorite character to play as during the online league?
I will be right back.
I want to say Amy. And part of that is because when I passed over leadership, sure, we can use that word. When I passed over stuff to other people to play characters in season 2, Amy was the one character I hung on to. I really attached to her a lot for some reason. I think I just like water types, which is true, but also, I mean, I superimposed a lot of my personal depression issues onto her. Also, I go by Amy, as a short form for Amethyst, so it was kind of transparent there. But I don't know, she just felt very comfortable to me for whatever reason to play. I'm seeing a cheer here real quick I'm going to read. I've loved this game ever since I played it for the first time in 2017, doing a living shiny dex because Incubator is so OP. One question I like to ask, were there ever times during development where personal attachment of a character affected what said characters ended up doing in the story? Yes. That's a big yes. There's a lot to unpack there because I will say the biggest instances of that are Titania and Amaria, especially, but also, I mean a lot. Like leaning into Taka was getting really popular after E15, so I leaned into that in the desert chapter. I'm like, okay, we can work with this. I'm not saying that's why he died, but it is why we got an entire Taka desert exploration chapter.
Spoilers.
Amaria, I pronounce her name, I don't know. Cass pronounces it differently than I do.
Amaria.
She says it Amaria. I say Amaria.
I also say Amaria.
So
Amaria.
I think I'm the one who's wrong here.
Amaria. Amaria.
Yeah.
Amaria.
Okay, still scrolling down. Thank you all for the congrats. Thank you, Furnace, for all the gift subs. I appreciate the kind comment about snapping with the game, Ungadine. Going to have to drop your question in the queue.
Yeah, which like a, very good game on me.
Ellie.
It's a good game.
Where's your content chapter for liking a character?
Best free content you can find on the internet. I don't think that's really up for dispute. What competition is there? Like, Cave Story?
I mean, listen, if I'm second to Cave Story, I will take that. I would be very happy with that still.
I don't even know if you're second.
I appreciate that.
You have a lot of content. Some people have put thousands of hours into this shit, and I'm just out here like, bro, have you played Cave Story? Like come on.
Blue asked, what Pokemon types did you get from the Pokemon personality quiz? I got Psychic Fairy, which I love.
I haven't taken it.
You haven't taken it? How about y'all on the call?
My bad. Okay, yeah, Marcello, types, go.
It was grass something, because I think we all got grass.
Cool,
We all got grass.
classic grass. Classic
I'm
grass something.
I'm like searching through the dev server to see like what my second type was, but it was grass something.
Crim, types, go.
I got normal psychic. I'm a
Normal.
giraffe. Very tall.
Cool, very tall giraffe. Vulpus, go.
Pure Psychic.
Cool,
What was that? What Psychic?
Pure Psychic.
Pure Psychic. Ah, I see.
Smeargle, go.
Smeargle?
Smeargle's dead. Okay,
Damn.
Harry, go.
Water Steel.
That was what steel?
Water Steel.
Water
And
steel?
Podium
Water
5.
Steel. Empoleon.
Back in the old type quiz on the website, Water Steel and also Water and Steel individually were by far the most popular category, so I was very surprised when on the new type quiz so many people get Grass.
I cannot find what my secondary type was, so I'm just going to manifest and say, I hope Grass Ice.
I think
Cool.
you weren't you an Executor? Weren't you Grass Dragon? Somebody was Grass Dragon.
I think I was an Executor, but not the good Executor. I think I was
Oh, Grass
Ice.
Psychic? Okay.
Yeah, I think I was an Executor, but the inferior one. Yes, you're correct.
Thank you for the rewritten Popple Arc. Yeah, I'm glad that feels better.
Yeah, really, like, man, who didn't benefit from the early game changes? Like Heather. Hello, people like Heather now.
Weird.
Which is like
I'm
that
grateful.
is
I'm grateful.
not what pre-19 was like, right? Like the fact that Heather is likable and has some capabilities as a character, like that's all new to the early game revisions.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like Corey has definitely helped out a lot, but like Victoria really benefits. It's kind of weird for Victoria because like I think most of her fights are optional now,
Mhm.
but like she
has
also
one
she also
mandatory
really
rival fight.
benefits as a character just because it's like she
Two,
the-
actually.
her over adherence to the Pokemon rival archetype really kind of made her the worst.
Mm-hmm.
And so shifting away from that is a lot better now. So, yeah, and then like Corey benefits a lot, Cal benefits a lot. Like, I can't talk about this that much on stream, but like I'm just gonna say Sigmund and we're gonna move on. You know, it's just like the early game revisions are really good for just kind of tying the whole story together, and then like Ace just like slots right in there really well. When we first talked about it on the dev blog, there was some asshole on the forums who was like, "Oh my god, this cast is already so bloated, and now we're going to have another character and like Ace really adds another dimension to Meteor that like 1 it needed, and 2 is just a lot of fun."
Mm-hmm.
So like,
And also, like, they have, like, out of the entire cast, I think they are, like, in the top 5 for characters with actual agency. Like,
yeah, like
they're a very active participant in a story which desperately needed active participants.
yeah, and like on top of that, some POC rep just
True.
Just saying, you can kind of tell that all of the characters existed. And
I have
created,
regrets
like,
about that.
12 years ago
Yeah.
because if more, but like, yeah, like they're really just a breath of fresh air. NB rep, like,
Mm-hmm.
like,
And
like,
also NBPOC rep. We don't get a ton of those.
yeah, like there's, and also just, you know, like, fuck the demographic bullshit. Like, they're just also great. So who cares?
True.
Somebody, I'm sure that people already know about this, but somebody came in and was actively disrespecting Ace's pronouns and NB pronouns, and so I floated in and was like, listen, you gotta do this. It's not that hard. And the guy was like, no, I'm not doing this woke bullshit. So that guy got banned, and I created the woke mono, where you only play the game using Pokemon that are genderless.
That is a real password in
It's a
game. If you
real
didn't know.
actual password.
If you enter
Actual
the mono
playthrough.
woke password,
The mono woke password.
It will-
It's actual real.
it gives you Porygon as a starter, and it forces all of your random mystery events to genderless Pokemon when possible.
Left wing abrasive means like
Apparently the run is like actually balanced too. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, yeah.
it's actually pretty good. So we start you off with Porygon, and early game's a little rough because early game is always a little rough for these. And like there's actually like a reasonable spread of Mons, and like it's just a challenge run on its own now.
Mm.
So
Okay,
like
I want to take a moment just to point out that Crim has posted a Magus hype guy image in the dev chat for some reason.
I have a laptop computer.
I don't know why this has happened, but I just want to embarrass Crim publicly for this.
I wanted to show the image.
Well, congratulations. Now you've shared the image of the entire stream.
Play it. Can you play
Zoom
it?
me, zoom me. I'll send it to you.
Oh, it's just an image. I see. I thought it was a video.
No, it's
Just an Amagus.
Amargus.
All right. Let's see. How much of okay, we answered Pax's thing already, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because that was the last one that I saw, and you were scrolled up a lot further.
Yeah. All right.
Not asking a question, just wanted to drop some good feels. Cool.
Thank
We
you,
appreciate
Julia,
Good feels.
who's not here anymore? Oops. But thank you.
You're right there, Crim.
I'm really glad that you liked the Starlight demo, Seawick. Also, am I pronouncing that right? Seawick?
Oh goodness.
One shot for every pizza bite. Don't do that. Also, SL, thank you for
Sorry.
trying the Starlight demo.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Why does Patreon limit how much we can support with? I don't
It does?
know if it does.
Shouldn't.
I don't think
Pretty
it
sure we
does.
still have the
It should donate to the
$8,000 value tier.
Oh god, I forgot about that. But yeah, like even if you can still choose to support with however much, even if there's not like a dedicated tier reward for it. And like, you know, regardless of what anybody chooses to do, I am very, very grateful for any support.
By the
And-
way, Jan says hi on stream because he's too much of a bitch to join and do it himself.
Hi, Jan.
True. Damn it, Jan.
Sorry, continue.
I don't even remember what I was saying.
Fuck.
That's okay. Oh, Slepu already left. Goodbye, Slepu,
Oh, he's out. Okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah, and there's the custom pledge thing.
Um,
Do
Oh,
you have
yeah.
any personal favorite gym leaders?
I like Titania and Amy still, personally. And Charlotte's also up there. I see you did it, Shirai, didn't you?
I
There's
sure
a
did.
bit of a line there.
There's a bit of a line there. I haven't really made
Your favorite gym leaders?
Yeah, Amy, Tanya, Charlotte's good, Charlie's good.
Charlotte would be my third, I think. Chat, or call rather than chat. I guess chat too if you guys want to
Also
chime
chat
in.
if you want, yeah.
But Marsh, you're at the top still.
I sure am. I need to change my name to Z's Nuts, but with more Z's than Perry. I guess, I think for reasons that are apparent to everyone in this call, I think probably Shelley kind of has to be my favourite. However, I think also for very similar reasons that are apparent to everyone in this call, I think Terra has become out of nowhere one of my favourites for, you know, probably the same reasons. I think it's probably like Shelley, absolute favourite, she's very good, but also like Terra has very recently grown on me quite a bit for no particular reason.
None at all. Crim?
I wonder why.
I'm sure we'll talk about that later when we get to the kind of later parts of this stream.
Probably, yeah. Crim, who's your favorite leaders?
I had to look at the list.
Like, I
Wow,
know your
I
top
can't believe you don't
favorite.
know about this
True
game that
fan.
you work on. Krim, maybe if you didn't work on 200 fan games, you'd remember which gym leaders are in this one.
Ooh!
That's true.
I know. I'm going to testify. I looked at every character in the game once when on a walk.
That's
So,
true. We
I-
did do that.
I did. Okay. Definitely Shelley, but I also really like Radomus and Adrian. Those two probably.
Vulpus?
Very.
Wait, what?
Oh, I was asking Vulpus to go next.
Oh, sorry.
If she's
That's
still
fine.
here. Oh.
Yeah, I'm still here. I guess Adrian. Out of all of them, I don't really have like a major preference for any of them, but I like them all.
Valid.
That's a cop out, so I'm gonna say Adrian.
Sam, are you alive?
Yes. I like, my top three are Shade, Adrian, and Luna, because it was definitely not a phase.
True. Also, I think you stepped out when we were asking before. What types did you get on the type quiz if you took it? Sam?
What?
Yeah.
I think Grass Psychic.
Grass Psychic?
I think so.
Yes, this is a mirror
I know it's
Nikki.
Grass something, because everybody got Grass. Oh wait, no, I think it might have been Grass Steel.
Grass Steel?
Yeah.
Cool. Perry, who are your favorite leaders?
Adrian probably. He
Fair.
just is awesome, so you know.
Oh god, my chat scrolled. Oh, here's my chat. Okay, cool. I was worried that I lost my place. Can we ask questions that spoil side quests pre-post game? That's probably fine.
Pre-post game? Sure.
Okay.
Post game.
Let's hold off on that.
Not yet.
Yeah. Let's hold off on.
Gotta give people a chance to play through all 140 hours of main gameplay.
Yeah. So let's hold off on post game and E19 episode content, because I imagine that most people who are going to play through the early game again have already. Oh, Perry here with the Twitch tech. That's really good to know. I didn't know that. Is it too late to suggest player-generated terrains? For the current update, absolutely. For future ones, I mean, I know that it's more fun to be able to do that, so...
Yes, make a mod.
Yeah, I was gonna
I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, I can't.
Well, and so who's not here right now, but is on our dev team, has actually made a mod in the past. It's definitely not compatible with E19, but maybe somebody can modernize it. Modernize it?
I will cancel this.
But it used to be so that you could like use Magic Room with specific hold items. Like if you used charcoal or if you held charcoal and used Magic Room, it would create burning terrain, for instance, for every field effect. And I thought that was actually kind of neat.
Crim, you need to tell me what kind of pizza you want right now.
Right now, live on stream. Let's go.
Or just in DMs.
Or in
Either
DMs,
way.
but I think it's more fun to say it live on stream so that everybody can have opinions on your pizza choices.
Oh my god!
Hun, we're trying to make this happen.
Oh man.
If you want to do it in DMs, that's okay, as long as you get pizza.
Okay. Thank you.
But you will be putting it on stream if you don't.
Okay,
do it.
so anyway, questions.
Yes. Literally all the legendary animations looked fucking fantastic. That's true. Great job, Smeargle.
Yeah, did you hear that, Smeargle?
Thank you. I
Say it
remember
again
other
if you need
people did that stuff too. I can't remember names. Wallpapers probably did some.
The legendary animations?
No,
No,
it's
wait.
only the
Yeah, not the over.
Yeah.
no,
Some of the
the
moon
overworld ones. Those were all.
Oh, yeah, like the overworld stuff. Okay. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Shoe Deep Toe drops a question here that I'm not going to speak out loud because it is kind of E19 category spoilers. So Shoe Deep, if you are still around when we get to the spoiler part of this stream, ask again then.
Do you guys have any plans on working with Pokemon again? Ame doesn't.
I do not. No. Hard no. No.
So,
I'm tired. I'm done. I want to go make my own thing. I'm tired of working on copyright. I just want to do my own stuff. I want to make my own decisions. I don't want to be beholden to if Game Freak decides to add 11 more legendaries in the newest generation. I need to do my own thing. I'm done with Pokemon.
I'm on Rejuve.
Yeah, Cass is still helping with other games and stuff.
Yeah, Jan could talk about that if you decided to.
Damn it, Jan.
Yeah,
Janet.
Janet.
Now, everyone, please just remember this stream and remember what Ame just said when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet inevitably introduces a cute fairy dark type, and she immediately comes back through.
Listen, they already have Sprigatito. like, assuming that thing doesn't grow up to be Incineroar. No, but...
You heard the song Despacito?
Oh. That's not expecting to hear in the stream.
I don't like where this is going.
I guess we should move on to the next question.
I guess so!
Yeah, so, somebody is saying Sprigatito, but they're singing through the song Despacito.
Oh my god, that's not even word.
Could you guys show your cat? We did earlier. If she wants to socialize again, then we will.
If she wants to come out, she will.
Do you have a favorite shiny from Reborn for anyone on the team? Therefore, everyone on the team.
The Meloetta one's pretty neat.
The Meloetta one is pretty good.
Meloetta's pretty good now, so y'all should be using Meloetta. Just saying.
I don't know if I have a favorite shiny. There's a lot that I like. I like the sparkly ones. Volcarona comes to mind. I don't know. I'm probably forgetting 8 shinies. I like a lot of them. What about you? You said Meloetta.
Yeah,
Crim.
I already went.
Crim.
Bitch.
You've been put on the spot so much today.
Yep.
If you don't want to talk about your favorite shiny, you can tell everyone
Oh
to leave
my-
order instead.
Oh my goodness. I like, can we come back to me?
Sure. Fulpus?
I like shiny Silvally.
So the shiny
Thank you
Celebi
very much.
slays. That's true.
That is a
Yeah, that's
very
okay.
good call, Volpus. You
That's a good
asked your
one.
favorite shiny, and you said say your favorite 20 shinies.
That's a good answer. You should.
Sam, do you have one?
It's down Torterra.
It's what? Oh,
Torterra.
Torterra. Oh yeah, that one's neat. Perry?
Galio.
Caldeo, you said?
Yeah.
Princess Celestia up in the house.
And also the best Pokemon movie.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's really bad.
Hey March, since you're talking, what's your favorite shiny? Mr. ZZZZZZZZ.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, because Ame is asking all these questions in just alphabet, in the order we're paying in the Discord call, I just put more Z's in front of my name than Perry, so I get asked last.
I'm gonna start asking March
obviously,
first.
my favorite is the shiny Articuno, because I did specifically commission that from Ame
That's
after
true.
winning it in a competition,
And
and
then-
then she liked it enough that she just put it in game.
Yeah, I'm like,
so
you
I
just
think I'm
wanna have this
obliged
in
to
game.
say that one.
That's fair, that's fair.
Shout out to I also got for winning a different thing, a shiny, custom shiny for Staraptor, but I don't know if that one actually made it in game. I don't think so. You didn't do the full line. But there's I have a nice, cool Staraptor with this Articuno colours, but the shiny Rainbow Articuno, that was done specifically for me and then put in game. So definitely that one.
Crim,
Okay, I've been scrolling through the folder.
I bet.
What do you mean? I really like. I don't know if I can say Cresselia because I made that one, but
You
I
can
like
say that.
Cresselia.
You can say
Cresselia is really
The
good.
Cresselia's
Were
shiny
you allowed to
fucking
talk? You are allowed to talk
slaps.
about yours.
You know what? I'm gonna
That's
go
bad.
and get. I'm gonna go and get the Cresselia shiny right now.
I also really like the Savali shinies. Obviously, that's very nice.
Gardevoir shiny.
Oh, the Gardevoir shiny! Duh!
Oh yeah, Gardevoir. Duh.
Like I'm kind of interrupting right now, but
That's just true.
like if you want an example of community involvement, Krona on the Discord server just posted the shiny Gardevoir sprite one day,
and I was like,
and
hey.
was it you? I was like,
he was like,
I was like,
we were like, you were like,
yo,
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 yo.
and now it's in game.
Yeah.
Anyway, give me just a moment.
Krona is great. Hi, Krona.
I'm gonna keep scrolling while you're finding that. How do you join the Ace fan club? I'm sure the Crim will be happy to induct you.
Just Crim will. You know,
Stop
you
bullying.
just swap, just put Ace in your brain. and-
Did Aaron make
you know,
the Ace syndrome meme? I think he did.
Yes, he absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see how I can angle this so that the lighting isn't crap.
And I don't think that's possible.
Okay, so I think this is the best that I'm doing.
Yeah,
You
it's
can see
prettier
that
than
it's-
this in actuality.
You can see that it still looks pretty neat in shitty fucking stream quality. I'm pretty sure that Akara just got that during testing and was like, oh, I'm keeping this.
I've heard that y'all are making the game a little less brutal. What kind of stuff has been improved in terms of unforgiveness?
Options, in general.
Yeah.
So like the trick to making the game less brutal is to not make it less brutal, but just give you more ways to get past it.
hmm
Um,
So passwords are a big one there.
So like passwords are a big one. Since we were already doing passwords anyway, there's basically just there is an easy mode password that just kind of drops the it just effectively lowers the difficulty by like dropping EVs and IVs and stuff. There you can like alter like the level of your opponents if you want to. Base like
Or like
there's
make yourself get more EVs.
there are a lot of native mods to the
Yeah,
game
basically that.
that can help make it easier. Options in general are just kind of how we've managed it. Like options, a lot of people have been confusing quality of life with making the game easier, and I think that's kind of fucked up and says a lot about what people are willing to put up with in video games. So that is not being included in this discussion. But one thing that we were looking at was since people like doing monotype challenge runs, what other Pokemon can we have in early game that one are not overpowered for the early game, and two help round out some of the monotype stuff. So I don't know if you guys have seen Delibird in early game, but
True.
there's a Delibird in early game, and y'all are sleeping on it. I don't need to ask for your reactions to just know that you're sleeping on it because you're sleeping on Delibird.
True. It will just sweep Fern if you give it a few levels.
You don't even have to give it a few levels.
Doesn't Jellybird only know present?
It gets like
Nope.
ice shattered, I
It-
It
think.
gets drill pecked stupidly early.
It gets a lot of egg
It's so
moves,
stupid.
and it has been given some egg moves. So your Delibird if you get a Delibird from Peridot, you'll I think you'll find it pretty nice. Stuck on my ice mono well into the 40s. Yeah,
Pretty nice.
it's actually pretty good for early game. It might be a little bit too good, but honestly, so many people are just going to sleep on it that like we can just keep it in there, and you know it's a great way for people to learn that like, you know, much like who is it, Karen, that says, you know, good Pokemon, bad Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's
Truly strong trainers try to win
really-
with the Pokemon they like.
like Delibird. Truly strong
I-
trainers will get through early game with a Delibird that has hustle and spikes.
True.
I gave people early game entry hazard. People are sleeping on Delibird.
What
I
took-
remember
oh.
like when we were like kind of starting earlier on with episode 19. That I was kind of like going through a lot of the early game encounters to see kind of like what stuff would go there and things like that. And I remember like seeing a couple of Pokemon that like were stupidly good early game and nobody ever like used before. Like I remember I think one that came out was like Ariados is like exceedingly dumb, but because no one ever used it, they're like, yeah, we can just keep that early game because people are sleeping on it. And
That's
so, like,
becoming-
and there are a few things like that, like Delibird is in the same boat. Like Delibird is like, and I feel like Spinarak and Delibird are kind of in a similar boat. Like, these are way too good to be able to be gotten before the first badge, but no one's ever going to use them, so they get to stay there because we like them anyway.
Vespiquen
yeah, like,
is available before Julia.
People will sleep like Delibird was explicitly included because of its reputation as a joke Pokemon, and I looked at its egg move list and saw that it got Ice Shard and Spikes in its egg pool. People are sleeping on Delibird.
Yep. Pretty much.
Oh yeah, I suppose Ariados is significantly worse now that
Into
the
the-
Tangrowths are different.
yeah.
Because
But-
it can just destroy all the Tangrowths.
But even then, it's still a pretty strong
it's still
Pokemon.
pretty
I
solid.
mean, like, it gets, I think, Shadow Sneak and Sword Dance before Florenia. Which is...
Oh shit, we're nerfing Ariados.
Yeah, no, like I pointed this out, and I remember I pointed this out to Ame, like, early in E19 development, and she was like, it's Spinarak, no one's ever going to use it, so we just kept it there. And then Azzie used it for one run and soloed the first, like, 6 gyms, and then it immediately became, like, Sticky Web Setter instead, and stuck on its team for, I think, the entire game. So, you know, pretty decent Pokemon. Oh, it's got Shadow Sneak, Sword Dance, and Sucker Punch before Florenia.
Mm-hmm.
Which
And you'll get
Ariados is
Sticky
really-
Web later.
I love it.
and
Absolutely love it.
you know, honestly, it's just kind of nice that we can, you know, capture a little bit of that discovery magic that Pokemon's supposed to have in general anyway. Because it's
like,
just like, you know,
Mhm.
hey, look, this Pokemon that you thought was crap, you've been sleeping on
That's
it.
one of my favorite things about the game is just like when it inspires people to try things that they never have and then they really attach to it. Like I love that. That's like the single most thing that reinforces my approach of like putting the worst mons earlier on because like they're not as bad as people think.
Like, shout out to literally everyone that ever played this video game realizing that Kricketune is a pretty solid Pokemon.
Yeah, I was going to get my my Twitter post that I had made back in the day, right? It's just this.
Just that, and everybody
That's
knows.
it.
Everyone
Everybody knows.
We don't gotta say shit.
We don't have to say shit. 107 likes.
There's quite a lot of likes.
My own fucking comment is I was going to say Pokemon Reborn players understand. And I'm glad that I didn't because it was clearly unnecessary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like listen. If you know, you just know.
Yeah, like, I think in general, a lot of people sleep on the like early game bug type Pokemon, and Reborn is the perfect opportunity for so many of them to shine. You know,
So-
I've mentioned Ariados, everyone knows Kricketune, but like Wormadam and Mothim and Vespiquen, and all of these, like you can get so early, and they can be crazy good. And it helps that the second gym is Grass type, and also most of the early game post Pokemon are Grass type.
Yeah,
So,
like
really are good in Reborn. Like, so people just don't use them because usually, like historically, they suck real
Yeah.
bad.
that
Fuck.
the Reborn sense of discovery, like, you know, the Pokemon sense of discovery is like, oh wow, this is a neat Pokemon, and the Reborn sense of discovery is like, shit, this Pokemon's actually pretty fucking good. Yikes, I did not realize that. so like, yeah, and just, you know, I see that chat is also, you know, sharing their experiences with,
Yeah.
with the hot mons, and it's like,
Chill out.
yeah, cool, I'm glad that we have that.
Yeah. Alright, what
Okay.
took you longer to make, the puzzles or the battles? I feel like, in general, puzzles take longer, but also...
Definitely the puzzles.
But also, I've offloaded all the battles on the cast.
So yeah, I took over battles for post game, and so, oh god, I have made so many battles for this.
She really has. She's been through so much. She did, like, all of the Battle Tower sets. She did all of the post-game battles.
I think that I
Not all of them,
tripled
but, like, most.
I tripled like the battle content in
Yeah,
this game.
she did.
From
Plus the theme
E18.
teams. Crim helped a lot with those as well. There's so much, though.
Like I don't. That's so many teams. Like
I mean,
like eventually.
Sorry, like, I was just saying, you're saying we're talking about Battle Puzzles and you uploaded all the battles on Cast, as if Cast didn't also do some of the most memorable puzzles for episode 19.
Oh yeah, no, we're getting there. Like the battles, just in order to get through the rest of post game, I just kind of started whipping out some batshit ideas, which are okay. Spoilers, really quick. Just it's gonna be for 10 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna hold my hands up. Okay, so spoilers for 10 seconds, starting in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I think everybody remembers the Cosmoem fight with Xerneas. I looked at Cosmoem's moveset and I was like, wow, this thing can stack up a lot of stats. That's going to be fun. Spoilers over. So we can talk about that more later too. But it was just so much battle content. And then I made logic puzzles. It's
A lot of people have really liked them.
it's there's a big split. The thing about logic puzzles is that if you don't like them and you want to skip them, you can look up the answer and that's it.
Mhm.
Let me go grab my notebook.
Oh, this will be fun.
So if you want to see what the creative process looks like for this, I have lists of potential theme team options in here. Yeah, so like I've got like all kinds of like potential theme teams here, right? And then occasionally I have a logic puzzle design. This is one of the earlier ones. Let me go get the later notebook that I oh god, is it in the lab?
Oh, no.
No, it's not. It's down here. It's down here. We're good. So
you said lab.
Yeah, for the actual work. So I made a bonus puzzle that had 6 parameters and a set of things that you couldn't solve at the end. Oops. I had to redo that puzzle 5 times because I kept messing it up. So you can see that here's my notes. Right, this is how I make the puzzles. You can see that I've got my clues down here that are written in shorthand because I'm not writing sentences for this when I have to do this over and over again. Here's a couple more attempts at trying to solve that same fucking puzzle. So like basically the creative process, and I've been considering like doing one of these on stream just so that people can see it if they're interested. The creative process is I take a set of dice and I just roll them to get the solution. And then from there, I write out a bunch of clues that fit the solution. And I keep writing out clues until I have an answer. So it's basically like solving it in reverse. Mm-hmm. And so what'll happen is I will start solving it in reverse, see that I made a mistake, and because I don't know when I made that mistake, I have to do the whole thing over again. And maybe it's because, like, you know, I over-eliminated something, or I wrote a clue that wasn't actually true, or something like that. And so I just have to do it over again. And so, like, it took 6 attempts to do this bonus puzzle. The in-game ones weren't that hard, but I still think that the last puzzle that you do still took me like a couple of tries to get right, just because it's a lot that I had to keep in my head. So that's the puzzles that I did, and then Ame did some other puzzles on top of that, like Saphira's Gym. Like, as far as like a technical undertaking in RPG Maker, like the fact that the thing works is like ridiculous.
And mind you, it does only barely work.
And I'm gonna throw like you know, you, Jan, and Kaz like are all really pushing this stupid engine to its fucking limits. But I know that you were working on that shit for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
it was a mess, and I'm glad that it worked out. I'd really wanted to do that for a while. I won't talk about the details of that for now though, because that's still in the E19 content.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, like. It's a lot.
It's a mess. All right. Let's,
anyway, I think that we'll move on to the next question now.
Yeah.
I think I ate that one up. If there's more questions, we can.
No, that's
them
okay.
later,
The answer is definitely the puzzles.
Progressing.
Yeah. I can only imagine power when you're doing a finale that you're actually hyped for yourself. True. That is so true. Let's see. Oh, hey, Diz, I didn't see that you were in here before. Welcome.
Hey.
This is probably like an hour late at this point.
We haven't been streaming for an hour and a half yet.
Yeah.
This one's actually been kind of flying. Like, not even flying by. It's...
Can we have a fuck you, you're getting a pizza t-shirt?
Honestly, I could probably do that.
How do you feel about
Same
pineapple
thing as
on
our
pizza?
Posters! Oh my gosh, I can do this! Hold on.
While she's getting that, I think pineapple on pizza is perfectly valid. It's not like my top choice, but I think it's totally fine.
Shit, what's that?
I agree.
I'm gonna pay for that. Yeah. Okay, so the thing
Cream
that holds
cheese
this
on
up
pizza
to the
is
wall has fallen out, so I'm probably not going to fix that while stream is going.
Wait, the thing on the wall fell out?
Chair stream.
Poster!
Yeah, we have those for like actual sale, by the way.
So, if only like the lighting was less shit. Go and turn the third light on there and point one of them this way. There we go. That's better. So, like, this is a printed poster that Ame did digitally of a Reborn map that Ame is now going to also grab from the wall because she did that by hand because she is batshit fucking insane.
Hi, yes, I have the original physical of the map here. This is 4, like, normal-ass 8.5 by 11 sheets of paper scotch taped together.
You can see the creases, like,
yeah.
barely on stream. Okay, yeah, no, actually, that's pretty visible. Like the crease that goes across the middle there. Like this was drawn up on 8.5-inch paper in what, pencil?
Pencil?
Gotta be pencil, and then done in pen, right?
Yeah, I sketched everything in pencil and then went over it in pens.
So, like, if you want one of those on your wall too, it's for one thing, it's just pretty. For another thing, like, it's some neat video game memorabilia. You can like support the dev team, and by the dev team I mean, you know, I just bought Crim a pizza, and so if you buy a poster that covers that.
Well, yeah, and like
legit, like, it's, you know, obviously we are not out here trying to anger Nintendo in any way because
this is unrelated to Pokemon.
Yeah, like
it's just a thing that I drew.
Yeah, so it is our own work. You know, we don't want to like spit on Nintendo, since, you know, we wouldn't be here without Nintendo in the first place anyway. Like, you can get that poster on your wall. We have a store.
Do you want to post the link?
Yeah, I'll post the link.
So we have somebody asking for it. Also, I saw somebody asked earlier, Terra, I believe, will this be uploaded to YouTube? Yeah, we can do that for sure.
Also, Crim, DM me what pizza you ordered. I'm very curious, and I want to potentially bully you through your opinions.
There's posters on there too, right? Like the ones that Falcon made?
There is one of them.
Yeah, we can get more up, some of them up later.
I can do some of them, and I'm doing them by request just because it takes a while to put them all up. Like, so okay, so I posted shop in chat. The Reborn poster comes in like a ton of different options because people have asked for a lot of different options, and since it's just like one poster to make, and I can make it in 6 different formats, like that's fine. You can get it on canvas because somebody asked for it on canvas because people are fucking insane. People pay for it on canvas. Like, some of y'all are just like the coolest fans, low key.
True.
Like,
I am very grateful for you all. I feel like I really could not ask for a better community, just like in all aspects. Like seriously, all
actually,
aspects. All of them.
You know, we're getting into like big hug fest territory right now. But
I
like,
will cry live on stream.
We appreciate the support.
It'll
and
be good
everything.
cry, don't worry. I am tearing up a little bit actually.
Hold on.
But no, yeah, like just for everybody sticking around and having been interested enough
For 10 years.
for a while.
There are people who have literally been here. Like, somebody showed up on the Discord who hadn't been seen in the community since before the game was originally discussed.
Neku, yep.
And they showed up, and there's a game now. It's kind of crazy, like actually crazy. So
Okay,
like,
I'm gonna snag this question from the chat live. I'm still gonna be scrolling through older questions. The Ranger is asking, is there going to be a celebratory full playthrough? I want to answer this while a lot of people are still here.
yes.
Yes! We are going to be doing a Let's Play with dev commentary of the game in the general future. I'm not starting for a while yet. I don't know exactly when I am starting because I also want to get some momentum on Starlight going, and I'm going to be alternating Starlight dev with the dev commentary Let's Play.
We're
so
gonna be booked for like a year.
we are, and that's totally fine with me because fucking Starlight dev's gonna take forever too. But maybe we'll do some other games in there still too, because why not? But if that is interesting to you, by all means, please follow the channel so that you can get notifications for whenever that happens.
Also, regarding poster size, because somebody mentioned that too. So we got a cheap sample poster. So I have this small poster of the baby child that is very reflective. There we are. I have this very small poster of baby child because we could. So you can get a poster that's like this size if that's what you really want. Like, yeah. She's really fucking cute. I'm gonna go get her. She's coming out.
She's coming out now. Alright, let's see what else we got. Another question about E19 content. Save that for when we're in spoiler territory. Let's see. Why Sky Uppercut transforms a dark cave and only the dark cave into a mountain? I don't think it does. I think he might be mixing that up. I don't think that's us. I think that might be Riju. Ame, any of the devs, want a thesis explaining everything about fields and the logic behind interaction. Ah, yes, thank you, Prim.
Okay, so I went in to say hi, and she started purring when I came near her, so I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Maybe she'll come out if she wants more pets, but I couldn't do it.
What other devs are on the call right now besides Crim and Smeargle? We have those two. We have Marcello, we have Vulpes, and Perry.
And like I keep telling Jan to join the call, but he's too much of a bitch.
Jan's not home right now.
Even then,
he's a bitch. What?
You know, he's a bitch.
God.
You can join on your phone. There's capabilities here. There are options. Quit being such a bitch. You can do it if you wanted to.
Okay. That one I kind of answered.
Yeah, personal attachments.
Yeah.
Like all the time.
Yeah, like personal attachment and trying to put my own feelings onto the characters is, I found, the best way to write. That is what makes it feel worth it to me to connect with real issues, and that's what I've found that people resonate with. So I try to do that as much as possible.
It also just like breathes in like a nice bit of like authenticity.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like, you know, it feels a little bit more real if it's based off of something real.
Yeah.
So, like,
That's important for me to do. And the answer to personal attachment as far as Titania and Amy goes is an entire dissertation that I'm not prepared to get into right now. I'm sure I will at some point, but not right now. I can't believe that part of my morning routine of checking bars on devlog has gone well. I hear that Rejuve and Deso have some hot development bars for you.
I do believe they do.
And also, maybe we'll do something like that with Starlight, but I kind of hate the bars.
Probably not.
So probably
We'll
not.
have side
We'll have side blog
sidebar
comment.
updates,
Yeah,
like,
we'll
you know,
have
that'll-
sidebar.
that'll still be there.
Is it weird that I only beat the game after committing to a mono run? From what I've heard, that is not even uncommon because
Like, it's
choice paralysis.
choice paralysis, and it's a lot. I have not beaten the game. I stopped at Heatran.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And I actually have not.
Because like during testing, we did like a slate of nerfs after this because a lot of people were having a lot of difficulties with the fights, but it's just so much game.
Mhm.
And plus, like, I'm working on it on the side. Like, I have some pretty severe Pokemon burnouts because I just it's just a lot. There's a lot of game in this game. The people who can play through multiple playthroughs on different models, like, I don't understand how.
Yeah, I don't know either. I haven't actually properly played through the game in full since episode 14 in 2014. That was the last time I actually finished the game content in a playthrough. I've started the early game a number of times, but I end up dropping it at some point. So anyway, no, not weird. What kind of quality of life improvements will there be in the next update? Bro fam bro? Sis? I don't know. I'm not there. Like, I have a couple notes that people might expand on, but I don't know what the team that's carrying this on is going to have the energy to put in, and I'm not attaching expectations to anything.
So like to give you an idea of what future development is looking like. Most of the people who aren't Ame are still working on Rejuve or Deso. And so my involvement right now is so I came into this like I work on 3 games and I can't do that. It's going to kill me to coordinate everything. So I am making everybody get onto the same script base. I am fixing up that script base so that it works better. And then I will be working on Rejuve, assisting with Deso, and probably talking with some of the other community fan games a little bit. I don't fucking know yet. So like, script updates are still going to happen because of that, and like I don't exactly know what kind of updates are going to happen while we work on it, but we'll figure that out later. Anyway, I have to get Crim's pizza to her.
Yeah, so that's really up in the air, and we have no concrete plans like that. I don't want to say anything and like make promises that we then have to keep. Here's a question: why is Victory Road? Okay, I can answer this without going into spoilers. I wanted to have a sufficient... Like, people were expecting a lot from the Victory Road of this game, one that's already known for its length and difficulty, so I just wanted it to live up and feel like an appropriate capstone. Been doing this since, like, 2014 in streams. Please be honest, do you get this sadistic glee when you create these puzzles and watch us suffer? No, actually. I have this Amethyst as a sadist reputation, but I want to see people succeed. I have fun making the puzzles myself. And then I try to add enough support to them, and it doesn't always work out as well as I would like. But I want people to enjoy the experience of triumphing over something and figuring it out. And like the most recent example that comes to mind is I happened to be linked Lord Wallace's YouTube where he was fighting through some of the Victory Road puzzles, and he spent a lot of time kind of being verbally frustrated at that. And I don't enjoy him being verbally frustrated about it, right? Because I want him to have a good time. But I feel like the moment at which he finally solves it and is like, oh my fucking god, yes, thank god, like that kind of thing. You know, I want people to have that moment.
You overcome the challenge.
Yeah, exactly. I'm about to chuck like 20 more love balls in this diagonal because I have no other balls. I'm sorry that this is happening to you. Also, welcome Ultra and Get Text, and also thank you to everybody who is following. Do I view Reborn as my baby brainchild, or is it just a project? I have said kind of recently, actually, it is kind of like my child. And I would say, if not the game, then the community. I gotta take care of y'all. Game got her a girlfriend.
I heart looking up the answer to the
Let's see.
Well,
Scrolling.
that is in the puzzle design. So
When I read what Marcello
Oh,
says in
man.
the dev room, I got extremely sad and wanted to cry. Aww. That's fair.
I'm, you know, I don't mind people crying when they read what I wrote in the dev room, because I think, you know, I did try to be kind of earnest and emotional, but I hope it didn't make you sad. Like, you know, I tried to be happy and positive and uplifting. But,
maybe
Yeah.
it was just
you know,
emotional.
I hope you
too.
like
Yeah, I think
it
it's
too,
just
so, like,
emotional.
I
I cried reading half of y'all's things, if not all
Yeah,
of
no, in
y'all's.
fairness, like,
Yeah, they were sweet.
I think I'm in a similar boat to Lisa. I've not actually read some of the ones that were added later, like Azzie or Crim, or I don't think I've read Sam's. But like almost all of the ones that I did read, because I read kind of only after like the first batch of people had put theirs in. Like I definitely teared up at most of those. Like I like how Ame did hers first and was like, so I know I wrote a lot. You guys don't have to do as well.
Yeah.
I just have a lot to say about this game. And then we all wrote as much as Ame.
I expected people to do like 5 lines or something. And
Yeah,
And
then
then we all wrote just like novels like Ame did, and all of us wrote novels that just make people cry.
it's
I'm
true.
so sorry.
Crim,
Don't be sorry.
Yeah,
No,
we're all
I'm
guilty of
grateful.
this.
Crim, did you find your pizza?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Hell
good.
yeah.
Thank God. Cool. Anyway,
I'm carrying y'all with me on a journey to my apartment right now.
cool. Anyway, yeah,
I can't
I
believe Crim's about to dox herself live on the stream.
I don't think that Ame really gets like the impact of the game. Like I think that's a little bit more clear to me and perhaps others, because you know I've only been around this community that's existed for like 12 years, for like 4 years. And like that's kind of weird to think about in terms of like the passage of time, right? But it's just like I think Insurgents was still Reborn inspired. They just also finished first. Like Rejuve and Deso are Reborn inspired. Empyrean is Reborn inspired. They just aren't also part of the community. Like there's a lot of people who have like literally grown up in the community while this game is coming out, and so like the game actually coming out is like it's a weird feeling that like I can't properly understand because I didn't grow up here. So like I don't really know what that's like. I know that there are a lot of people like just like in terms of like LGBT rep in the game, this is a lot of people's first exposure to like the concept of being non-binary. I think it was my first exposure back when I first played it in episode 15, 2015. Like this has done a lot of shit for a lot of people in ways that like Ami here didn't expect. It's okay. You don't have to words. It's fine.
That's fine.
Like I don't think you could have seen where this went.
I
I
couldn't.
don't think anybody could have really expected where it went. And like, you know, we all work on the game for free just because we want to make a good video game that people enjoy. So like the fact that like people like first enjoy playing the game multiple times like lunatics, and then on top of that, like, some people are like, yeah, Adrian made me realize that I'm envy. It's like, that's cool.
I'm glad to have been able to help.
It's like, I don't know if there's a good word for it. It's like a combination of cool and weird. It's like, wow, nice. What?
And like for all the people who like Valentine, they're just talking about growing up with it. Like, you know, the amount of time that this has taken has given me some psychic damage, but I'm also grateful that this could be something that like you stick with and grow up with and can see to the end. I am definitely tearing up a little bit here. But yeah, no, I appreciate y'all for being around too.
And we like that you enjoyed playing the game.
Yes.
And you know what? Questioning your gender is a healthy part of life.
That's true.
People
like,
should do that.
like-
You shouldn't just accept whatever it is because that's whatever it is.
Cis people should probably question their gender and then just
And then
decide that I'm
If you
cis.
come back to it, great.
Yeah.
But like at least
At
then
least
you
ask.
know.
At least ask.
You
Yeah.
know, like at least it's not like, you know, you're missing like some kind of like world out there that's going to like improve your life, right? Like it's like, you know, if you know, you know. And then you know, so
Of course, this is just our way of spreading the socio-political agenda.
yes, the political
Jinger agenda.
The woke mono.
Yeah.
It's the political agenda.
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Anyway, I honestly don't have questions. Just thank you for the game. Thank you for being here for it. That was at Movie Terminus. All right, what else we got? Blue Wheelie too, or at least Eiley. I guess I shouldn't speak for the others. Let's see. Where's the dev conversations thread?
That's in game.
Yeah, that's in game. If you know where the secret Wallpapers room is, then you know how to find it. Ame is pronounced Ame rather than Am. Yes. God damn it. Tyranitar tube. Yes, it's Ame.
It's still an in-joke. Let me go grab your coke.
No,
So-
I not to like mansplain, but I'm pretty sure it's pronounced amethyst.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, March.
So it's actually been a joke. So I'm a Jinx and I owed her a soda, so I got her this soda right here, and you can see that it says Am on it because that's her name, and her name is on the soda, so that everybody knows it's her soda.
Anyway, it's pronounced Ame like the Japanese word for rain. Thanks. Are there any characters whose reception surprised you? Taka, for starters, back in the day. Like I said, I was not expecting Taka to be as popular as he became like around E15, but I just leaned into that.
When
Victoria's hate parade. I mean, for post game ones. that's
can't talk
surprising.
about that.
Yeah. I
Is
didn't
there
expect
something
people to
like
hate
Fern?
Amy as much as people do, but I'm fine with that. Though I feel like a lot of them hate her for the wrong reason.
Yeah, like so there's the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial that's going on right now, and I feel like that has some you know, there are some similarities between, like, you know, you're looking in on a fundamentally toxic relationship where, like, all parties are kind of in the wrong or at fault, and like you can side with one or the other if that's what floats your boat, but like the core of the matter is just like, you know, the Amy Tania relationship is a relationship that should not be happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the core thing, right? So I think that a lot of people still look at it as like, you know, one side is blameworthy and the other side isn't, and you know, I don't really think that that's fair to the situation.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the people who mostly understand that have also been in iffy relationships, and so
Which, like, that kind of breaks my heart because I've had, I wouldn't say a lot of people over the years, but definitely a notable handful of people who approach me and are like, hey, I am kind of in Titania's situation right now. What the fuck do I do? And, like, that's a little bit heartbreaking. to me.
yeah, and it's like a lot of people don't realize it. So like, if we're talking about things in Reborn that people are learning about for the first time, toxic codependent relationships, yay!
Love that.
Who do you think Titania would support? Not answering that question.
I feel like she would not get involved in that.
I feel like Titania would tell you what I just told you, and then she would ban you from chat. One moment.
I'm dying to know who was behind Gardevoir. Wasn't me. Did she have an actor too? She did.
Not gonna actually do it.
So Gardevoir was me at first, and then after a while, it was a user by the screen name of Dr. Octagonopus who took over the writing for Gossip Gardevoir, just because doing the daily highlights was too much work. Like on top of also having to update the trainer cards and do the battles. Like it was a full-time job running the league itself, myself at first as well. But it was me at first. Let's see, there's the Almeria thing.
We're only at that.
I'd like to just confirm for chat that we did successfully bully Crim into getting pizza. She has sent me a picture of the pizza. It has been received and she has begun eating it. So congratulations everyone, we successfully bullied someone into eating pizza.
Excellent.
Yes, we bullied.
You
Sadie
didn't
into
need to
getting
say it
pizza.
like that.
Garnet asks.
We did it, chat. We bullied Crim into accepting a gift.
Excellent. How are you going to be wrong about Amari's name? It's your character. So it is my character, and I thought I just made that name up, but apparently it's a real name.
These things just happen organically sometimes.
Yeah. Let's see. Where's my content chapter for liking a character? I'm sorry, Crim. We just dropped questions in chat. That's a yes. The name Amaria is to relate it to the ocean. Yes, because of like marina. And then also I feel like the Amaru has some good water connotations as well. Bro, Amaru is one of my faves. IDK why everyone else hates her. I mean, I agree with you, Ultrav. She's still one of my faves. I think people take the fact that she can try to kill you in one of the routes very personally, and that that kind of overwrites all of her existing character for them, which, like, it makes sense to me, but that's a case of how I hadn't expected that reaction to be quite so visceral, and it's probably a failure on my part as the writer, not expecting that. I just thought it was more fun to push her to that edge. Oh, yes, I was saying it does relate to Mar, Marina, etc. Will there be small updates every now and then? It's on the table, but we're not making promises. Hey, Ame, what's your favorite? My favorite what?
Just your favourite.
Just my favorite? You know what? My favorite is all of you.
Whoop-de-doo!
Wait, was somebody gonna say something that I didn't then spoke over? Okay, maybe I'm crazy. Titania is not Ezra Scarlet. No. No. How do you feel about the whole reputations points thing? Definitely obsessed over trying to please everyone and do the least amount of damage to relationships.
So if I had more time to work on this
Mood.
game, Lynn would make fun of me for it.
Yeah.
It's I get it. Like
I get it.
You know, I understand.
I'm guilty of that.
I'm just also like y'all please.
I will make fun of myself for that too. I don't know. I feel like it's normal to want to optimize and to want to people please. Or at least I think that's normal because I try to people please.
Well, so I happen to see right now, I'd like for Bugsy to show up sometime for a beatdown. And let me tell you, I hear that he actually appears in a video game called Pokemon Crystal.
Ooh.
So you can go say hi to him in that one.
Let's see. Dark Flying, Dragon Steel, Fairy Steel, Grass Psychic, no other bug types. It's a decent variety. Thanks for the rewritten read diary thing. Happy to help. The old one sucked.
Yeah, I think that's, you know, things aging poorly, not really being the best in the first place. Like, you know, originally it was kind of like, you know, a gotcha, and like gotchas are, even like as in terms of like plot mechanics, they're kind of short-lived, right? Like the way that it is now is a lot more like, you know, instead of like a gotcha on the player's part, it's more just like a, you know, a glimpse into an incredibly toxic relationship.
Mm-hmm. And I think I had to remove the player from that equation more, because again, people got very personally involved and upset in that in a negative way, where I was just trying to portray what ultimately was my experience with stuff. And I was able to do that a lot more faithfully with the rewrites, I think, rather than having it mixed up with the player also being an active participant, as opposed to just kind of being there, hands up, maybe a pack of popcorn on the side. Favorite Pokemon? Alright, this should be a question for everybody. Personally, I usually say Sylveon. Maybe that's still true, but like, you know, Gardevoir, Ninetales, Lopunny are all up there for me. What about you?
I may just love fairy types, especially her number one favorite, Tapu Bulu.
Stop that.
So that's a good question. I think that Chinchino and Meloetta are probably my tops these days, and then Alola and Gardevoir. So yeah, we can talk more about Meloetta once we get to postgame.
March, I see you're back at the top of the list, but I was going to ask you even if you weren't.
I see it. I am being believed regardless. Yeah, my favorite Pokemon, I think, is well documented, is Articuno, because it is objectively the best Pokemon. But also, like, you know, I'm a big fan, even though it's not in this game, I'm a big fan of Phalanx. It is a caterpillar made of friendship. What more could you possibly want? I just love that goofy little guy so much. Also, you know, I know it's a bit premature, but I love Quaxley so much, I would die for that stupid duck wearing a hairpiece. My favorite Pokemon are always like the goofiest designs, and what could be stupider than a duck wearing a hairpiece? I love it so much, and I am desperately hoping that when it evolves, it's going to evolve, and they're not going to try and make it look cool, and they're just going to keep making it look stupid.
It's just going to be like the Pokemon version of Popeye.
I want it to be so goofy.
Like it's going to get like the world's most ridiculous pompadour. It's gonna be like a unicorn duck, right? And it's just gonna be like
the hair to get bigger. I'm so like, I'm worried they're gonna try and make Quaxley look cool when it evolves, and that's gonna ruin it for me, because I think it looks so goofy, and I would love if they just keep it that way. It's such a silly little Pokemon, and I am so hopeful for what it could be. But yeah, those are my answers. I love Articuno, I love Phalanx, it's caterpillar made of friendship, and I have high hopes for Quaxley. He's such a goofy little guy.
Okay, we're going bottom to top on this one to give Perry. Perry, who's your favorite Pokemon?
We changed it today. I'd say Archeops right now.
Archeops?
Yeah, the dumb little bird which can't fly.
I can't believe Perry's about to become A's nuts. Wait, questioning.
Smeargle.
Alright.
Top 5, Smeargle, Sazabak, the Autumn form. I also like Glaring Darmanitan, Lunala, my baby Appleton.
There is the Appleton.
Yeah, gee. I wonder who Smeargle's favorite Pokemon is. I fucking wonder.
Vulpus?
To the surprise of absolutely everyone, my favourite Pokemon are Cantonian Ninetales and Noivern, which are based on a fox and a dragon.
Crazy.
Which absolutely no one could have predicted.
No one. It's
I
impossible.
had no idea you liked either of those things.
Also, hi, Azzie. Welcome.
Hi.
I'm glad you could make it, and hopefully your internet cooperates.
Hi, Azzie.
I'm using phone data right now, so.
Oh, I see.
I see.
Let me
Well,
look
okay,
at-
so really quickly, Tell chat about yourself.
I'm Azzie. Are like other people listening?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can hear you. You're on stream.
Oh. Okay.
They're all saying hi to you.
I'm Azzie. I just turned 29.
Happy
I love
birthday!
Happy birthday!
Birthday.
Thank you.
Birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hey, Abby, would you like a pizza?
Yeah.
I'm good. We're about to have dinner, but I
Okay.
appreciate it.
Well,
Also, the shipping charges for pizza out here would be nuts.
oh, I
But
see, because
we
you're in the middle of
just
fucking
bully
nowhere.
Crim into letting us get her a pizza. Well, I say us, I didn't. I'm a cat. Live
Yeah,
on stream, and we're happy to do it again.
I did the bullying. Anyway, tell chat about yourself.
Okay. I love music. I love doing all things related to music, and I love all forms of storytelling. So hi everybody.
And what have you done with the game?
I did pretty much all the battle tower dialogue, everything that you you fight the random trainers in the battle pavilion. I came up with that stuff, and I did some of the nightclub dialogues as well. So some of the people chatting around while you're just milling around in the club, some of that was me.
There's so much dialogue that was needed for the post-game nightclub. It was ridiculous, and Azzie saved me from having to, lose my mind doing that myself.
I was just very glad to help in any way I could.
And we like having you around, that's all.
And what's your favorite Pokemon, Azzie?
I don't think it's going to surprise anyone who knows me. And if Posty's listening, don't you dare. But my favorite Pokemon is Shaman.
And Crim?
Crim is oh no.
I think Crim is lucid because she's busy eating pizza.
Shut up! I'm embarrassed already.
There's nothing wrong with eating pizza. We're all doing it. All the cool people are doing it, which is just you and us.
My favorite is, I really like Alolan Vulpix. I like Ninetales, but Vulpix is my baby. And then Zorua and Savali.
Good choices. Alright.
Those are good babies.
Cool. We made it through a question.
Wait, did my chat jump
It's a
down?
miracle. I think it did.
Oh no.
Unfortunate.
I lost.
Okay, keep going. Keep scrolling up.
I can't.
You can't?
No, I can't.
Hold on. Let me, Oh god, I can't stream up either.
I think I got too far behind in chat.
And then it yanked us up. Okay. That's unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate.
So
okay. Let's see. I think maybe the thing to do is let's just
if your question hasn't been answered,
yeah,
ask it again.
Yeah.
If it has to do with post game, just hold off on it for a bit.
That really sucks. I'm sorry. I feel bad for missing those.
We'll take screenshots because that's what this requires.
Yeah. So yeah, I am sorry to anybody who got missed. Thank you, the booty for the ping and congrats and stuff.
So while you're scrolling, I see. Were there ever any considerations to incorporate Melmetal and Ashcraft into the game? There were, and the considerations were to not do it.
Yeah,
I'm afraid I have something to add to that, because I was pushing Ahmed. So Ash Greninja, I'm on the same page. That's a stupid Pokemon, why would we do that? I spent a very long time trying to just wear Ame down until she would put Meltan. I don't even care about Meltan, I just really like Meltan. So I spent so long trying to wear Ame down to put Meltan in the game, and I failed. I wanted, because there's not really a canon evolution method, so what I wanted there to be a thing where if you've got 6 Meltan in your party and you went to an NPC, you could make a Melmetal and hope it. And I came up with some really clever ideas of where we could hide the 6 Meltan in the region.
Wasn't he?
It was going to be great, and then, I spent so long, not really, so, there is a point, there is some water at some point in the Pokemon League, and I really wanted you to be able to fish in there, but Ame said no, but then you could change your team while you're in there, and that makes you can't do that, Marcello. That's stupid. How dare you?
I
Come up with such a
fish in
terrible
there.
idea. Leave the dev team forever.
What? I didn't
those
say
are
that!
the exact word. And so I was like, hey, maybe if you fish in there, you should get a Meltan. And I was trying to convince Ame to do that for so long. And eventually, like, usually when I do that, eventually Ame gives up and gives me what I want. But this is one of the few times where unfortunately I gave up. And so, let people know that Meltan not being in the game is my biggest failure.
Understandable. Alright, let's see. Were there ever... Okay, so what are y'all's favorite types? Mine is Fairy by far. I like Fairy as a concept, and also coincidentally, when they first announced it, a bunch of my favorite Pokemon that I liked independently got retconned into the Fairy type, so it was just an easy done deal.
I can't believe Ame loves Granbull.
I do like Granbull, actually.
It is
Damn
baby.
it, that has been backfired on me spectacularly.
That's hard.
I forget that all of the, like, ugly fairy types that you don't like actually only existed after fairy type was already a thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I can't believe Ame likes Bulu.
I don't know, stop.
Ice
I can't
Fairy
believe
Psychic,
Ame
next.
loves Galarian Weaving, the capitalism Pokemon.
I can live with it, but it's not the Poison Fairy I wanted. I did want a Poison Fairy, and I got Monkey Pod.
Ice Fairy Psychic, who's next?
March is next.
Evening is supposed to be Steel Fairy anyway.
I
The Steel
love
Poison.
I love ice types. They are I think it is a shame that it is a terrible type, but it is my favorite type.
Give Ice types rights.
True. Perry.
Exactly.
Ice rights.
What?
Yeah, what's your favorite type?
Oh, so we're jumping around now. Okay. Normal type. I don't really like any Pokemon of them, but just the normal type is pretty okay.
That's a normal fairy.
Okay, we're gonna jump around harder. Azzie, what's your favorite type?
I'm with Ame on this. I love fairies. I think I love the aesthetic, and I love the spookier interpretations of fairies. Like, the more mythological they go, the better.
I agree with that. Vulpus?
Fairy and dragon.
Good choices. Again, totally shocked the dragon is there.
I know.
Sam?
Ghost Fairy.
Good. And Crim?
Okay, I'm really gay, so I really like fairy types.
I support you.
Crim's favorite type is Ace type.
But
Crim, you are so powerful.
I can't believe you opened stream to that, Chase. Hi, Chase. So I really like fairies. I also really like ghost types. Ice types are up there. Probably those three are my top.
Okay, is Terra Simon's cousin or something? I figured that would be funny, but I don't know if I would hold to that very hard. I figured the doubt, more than anything, is all I would confirm. That there is a chance that that's the case. Any reason Obsidia Park got changed multiple times? Yeah, so that map was super uninspired in the first place. And also it kind of clogged up the EXP in the early game in older episodes. But when I removed it to solve that, and because it was kind of a really boring map, people missed it. And there was like one thing it did well with like seeing Floriania tied up like that. Sounds weird when I put it like that.
It sure
Yeah,
does. Oh,
but
can I get an Ace? Yikes.
Ace, yikes. No. So I removed it and people kind of missed it, but I just felt like it was really boring and uninteresting in all aspects. But when I was doing the E19 stuff, I figured it might be a nice surprise for older players who remembered that the old version of the map existed to sneak it back in there, and also because I was able to make the overlay of the park where you can't see through all the trees in it from the outside, so it didn't feel as awkward to have it be so much bigger on the inside because it was actually an enclosed space. And then also, you know,
Also,
being
like
able to
early game updates, you just made it like a lot cooler than it was originally anyway.
yeah, like it has a puzzle mechanic. It is cooler visually. We still get the thing with Floriania in. I see as it's talking about. You don't get them taken out one by one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. I think I misread that maybe, but
Yeah. So I guess the answer would just be like, it seemed like in the past it was a good idea that, hey, this scene was bloating progression and such, so maybe we just remove it. And then later on it was like, okay, but maybe if we just did it better.
Well, and also the fact that we had redone the Mosswater Factory and the slums already.
Redoing another dungeon was...
Well, specifically that we made those two places less linear so that you have more control over how many trainers you're fighting during the game, which means that if you're over-leveled on experience, at that point, that's your problem. So it's no longer mandatory that you're going to have so much experience, which means that there was more room for stuff like that.
Good night.
Good night. Thanks for being around. Let's see.
Bye, man.
Yeah, we'll plan on post-game discussion in an hour, if not sooner than that.
Pull requests for community mods from passwords. We did do that.
Yeah, so we took a lot of community mods made it in the form of passwords.
Like the magnetic lure was from Waynald Smokeball.
Easy HMs. Don't need to talk about
the weather
that
mod.
anymore.
Yeah,
weather mod,
yeah. So
it's all part of making the game a lot more like internally complete. So it's self-modding in a way.
Mm-hmm. And that's all of those quality of life mods and stuff are a large part of why I'm hopeful for a more community-oriented approach to development for Starlight. Again, this isn't ideal. I have no idea what the actual logistics of that are going to look like. But I'm hopeful for that because it's been incredibly helpful to have the community support. And like the modders support, we got modders and a group of them in for alpha, just to kind of help with this, and they have all been super helpful.
Yeah, and
very glad we did that.
And the built-in randomizer too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true.
Haru's been losing their mind over the scripts with me. Scripts are...
The only one that I'm missing is the steel trainers Pokemon mod.
Oh.
It is cool.
Yeah, no, actually, that's why I invited Service into the alpha. If they had time, I was going to ask her to update that because I think that one's really cool too, and it also unintentionally harkens back to an event that we had in our online league where Savage, actually, if you remember him, he was a mod. He started this kind of game on the server where he would play a Team Rocket agent, and he would fight people, and then if he won, he would just take their Pokemon onto his team, and then it became this entire game to try and get everybody's Pokemon back from the Team Rocket agents. And it sounds silly, but it was a lot of fun at the time.
Fun.
Yeah, so if there was a Steel
sounds
Pokemon
really fun.
mod, I feel like that would be totally in line, with being a unique challenge, and also just a community history thing completely unintentionally. So I was actually really hoping that Service would be able to remake that for E19, and I think that they had this some stuff going on and couldn't finish in time or get to it. I ended up not asking, but if somebody mentions to her, and she's interested, maybe we can integrate that in the future. Is the modded showdown for Reborn been updated yet? I think they use their own edited version of field effects that's not officially associated with us, so I have no idea.
Yeah, that's we do input.
Thank you, White Hawk. Welcome. I'm really glad that you stuck around and enjoyed where we've gone, and I hope you will continue to stick around with us. Really glad everybody liked Mosswater.
Yeah, she just scrolled right over, but early Mosswater is pretty cool now.
Yeah. Does Savage actually exist anywhere in game? Yes. You can find and fight Savage in game. Oh, Crim just told where.
Okay, cool. We did it.
Okay, so I'm now caught up with chat. There were definitely a lot of questions that got skipped over before when the chat jumped. For anybody who's still here, what questions did I miss? Hit me with them.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Well, as he said, sorry, Marcello, go fuck yourself. Chat.
Goodbye. I'm gonna leave the call now.
What were you going to ask before you got
Oh
canceled?
no, I was just gonna like do a meme.
Oh, okay.
Well, do the meme. I want to know.
No, absolutely not. You don't get that anymore. You've ruined the chance.
So
You have to live with yourself.
so in chat.
I was just gonna like dunk on Crim again for the pizza thing.
So in chat, there's a comment of Victory Road. Those are some goats, and that's actually literally true because there are people who actually beat the real online league back in the day.
True.
Their teams got spruced up a little bit, and then applied to the game now.
Okay. So, chat? Let me scroll, please. Alright. Wow, this is getting really glitchy. What brought about the slight changes to Corey? I mean, I just felt like he has a pretty significant moment in the game. By the way, I was late on this. Thank you, Leo, for all the sub-gifts. He has a pretty significant moment in the game early on, but there's no emotional attachment to him at that point, so it was really awkward. So I wanted to get him in ASAP because he only has 3 chapters to be a character.
He has to get 3 badges to get all of his development in.
Yeah.
And you know, just trying to get some complexity in there. And then there's like a little bit of stuff. Hi, Carve! There's a little bit of stuff with him later in game 2 that are just like, you know, harkening back to like Corey as a character, but it's like, you know, the moment where he leaps off the bridge is a lot more impactful if we have really sunk his claws into you, you know?
Yeah.
So we have 3 chapters to do that, and the new early game revisions really make those chapters count.
Really had to use our screen time well there. Favorite starters. Mine is Poplio, easy. Yours?
Delphox was the first one that got me through Reborn, so I am favorable to that. Mudkip is the first one that I've ever had, and Poplio's pretty nice.
That's smart. I like that, by the way.
Yeah.
What about y'all? Let's start with Wallpapers. I haven't picked on her.
I feel like you probably know the answer to this one already.
Okay,
But
cool.
It's Fennekin.
It's Fennekin? Yeah. it's
I'm also attached to Pikachu because Yellow was my first game, so...
Oh, that's valid.
Neat.
Smeargle?
Again?
Favorite starter?
Rowlet.
Rowlet? Azzie?
Yeah, the final starter, the final evolution is actually, the next number is 724, and it's my birthday.
Happy
archery.
birthday!
Oh, that's cute.
I like archery and like ghosts and owls, so
that works out.
It was made for me, yes.
Azzie, what's yours?
I'm gonna copy you again, Ave, and Poppy.
Good.
Poppy is for me.
Crim?
Probably Fennekin for no reason.
For no reason.
No reason
No
whatsoever.
reason at all.
No reason.
Sure.
Terry?
Please find a therapist if you ever see this
A
happening to
toss
you.
up between
Was that
Snivy and
me?
Chimchar.
Who in Chimchar?
Snivy.
Oh, Snivy? I could see that for you. I see that. I don't know why, it just feels right. March.
Probably like fucking Bulbasaur.
How dare you? Didn't I just go on like a whole thing about how much I love Quaxly? But if we're
no.
counting Pokemon that actually exist currently,
Bulbasaur?
I mean,
I always took you for a Bulbasaur main. Now we know.
I have, I think, never used Bulbasaur. I have no opinions.
That is
whatsoever
the
on
meanest
Bulbasaur.
thing that I've ever heard.
Can't
anybody
believe you
say about
said that
Bulbasaur.
about Bulbasaur.
That's
Oh my
that is
God.
fucked up.
How
Okay, so no more
I
answers
have
from
a-
Marcello.
However, I Legend Arceus slapped, so suddenly I really like Oshawott.
Cool.
Because that was the starter I chose in that game.
I already gave you a
I know you did. What was your inspiration for Reborn's story? I've talked about this a bit in the past, but it was just based on the events from the Online League. The Online League, the inspiration for that was I made it as a challenge for my best friend at the time, and he didn't want to do it, so I made it available to everybody else instead. Did you answer what mono you'd all like to do for Reborn?
No, I'm not doing it. Can't make me do it.
I'll still do Fairy.
Won't do it. Not happening.
Do any of you guys want to answer for this?
The only way that you can get me to play a Pokemon game these days is to give me Melobug as a starter. That's you have to do that.
Melobug
Or
among
play your
species.
game.
I'm planning at some point to do, not necessarily like a mock, but doing like a rain team run, which will probably end up being like a water electric duo type, with, I don't know, a water electric duo type and also Delmise, because I like that goofy anchor. So like, that's I think the close, but I am terrible at Pokemon, so I don't think I'd ever commit to a like proper mono.
I've been doing in I need to pick it up because I dropped it for the longest time after Dev took my life over. But I've been doing in a OC run with Ghost Fairy.
A cat sword.
Ghost Fairy is such a cool combination. Anybody? Oh.
I've been doing I say I've been doing, again, like Crim, I just dropped it because Dev worked. But I've been doing a Fairy Steel dual type run.
I'm glad somebody heard that.
It's good. Fairy Steel is a great combination. Basically anything with Fairy is good.
God.
Like, I would say maybe not Ground, but then Ground Fairy is perfect coverage, so it's still effective. I'm just biased, though.
I can't believe Ame hates, like, IDK camera-ups.
Ground types are just smelly.
I'm trying to think of, like, the most, like, neutral ground type I could go for, because I know you do have quite strong opinions on a lot of ground types.
There are some ground types that I do like.
Like,
Glycer's not bad.
Glycer, Flygon, Marowak,
Flygon's okay.
Nidoking.
Can get behind Garchomp.
and of course, like, your favorite ground type, Diggersby.
Anyway, let's move on now. Do you know about the Something Awful LP of the game, and what do you think of it? Oh boy. Yes, I do know about that, and I feel like the less I think of it, the better, because they seem like a community which is devoted to taking...
Not having a good time.
Yeah, like taking...
Like dedicated, not having a good time. Not the kind of thing that I really want in the vibe stream. You catch me?
It's bad faith
What
and
is
body.
it, if you don't mind me asking?
It's just not great.
What?
What is it, if you don't mind me asking?
It is a Let's Play paywall community that basically is...
It's a paywall?
Sometimes. Yeah.
Yikes!
Yeah. But their thing is they just kind of make fun of and shit on stuff. And normally, I don't usually like the phrasing shit on for like something like this, but I feel like in this case it's appropriate. Like, I wouldn't normally say that.
So anyway, let's get the bad vibes out of the stream now.
Are there any news about Starlight Divide? I'm so glad you asked. No, there's not. But there will be soon.
No, not soon. You're taking a break.
I am taking a break, but then we are going to be actively starting on it, and there's going to be so much news about Starlight. Hopefully,
it'll be on the forum.
Yeah, it'll be on the forum. We are going to make a dev blog for Starlight like we've had for Reborn, but separate. Again, I'm going to alternate Starlight development on Twitch with the Reborn Let's Play, so this will be a good source for it as well. It will, of course, be on Patreon once I'm getting back there. I'm sure I will shout about it on Twitter now that... now that I don't have to be shy about talking about the video game that I'll be making in public. Is Starlight also a turn-based RPG, since I happen to see that real quick? It is a tactical turn-based RPG, so kind of, depending on your definition. Yes, go click that link for details. If you are familiar with Fire Emblem, it is largely inspired by that, but I am trying to remove RNG from the game.
It's RNG, it's skill-based Fire Emblem with hopefully more character interactions. So, that sales pitch sounds cool to you. Go try out the demo and see how it goes. And the game is still probably going to be wildly different from the demo, so...
Probably, yeah. I mean...
Dip your toes in and see how you like it, and then go check the dev blog. One
thing I'm reminded that I promised I would do for patrons is put out episode 2 of Reborn, which I still have a copy of.
Oh, God.
And just so that they can see how far the game has come from episode 2. And because if it's improved that much for Reborn, I don't know. Imagine Starlight after the demo.
I feel like even compared to E18, the actual release is...
That's true.
Like, it's still it's still just a big leap over E18, so like, E2...
Yeah.
ACX.
Favorite challenge runs that you've seen through the years? Skies, listen, I appreciate you. I saw the comment about 5,000 or whatever hours on that before. I feel like there was a different question from you that I missed. I feel like there was another wholesome comment from you that I missed because of the chat jump. But I'm not enabling you by answering that question. I am not doing that. I'm sorry. No. You have to stop. You don't have to stop, by the way. Like, I support you, but also I'm not accepting that responsibility.
Yeah, no, we're moving on. Skipping this question.
Any advice for tile creation? I've been like progressively getting better than before, but some of the custom tiles in the game are absolutely amazing.
Honestly, I've seen some of the shit that Jan's been working on. Jan is gonna be coming out with some dope ass maps.
That's true. That's true.
So when Jan does this stream, since he didn't show up because he's too busy being a bitch.
And judging by the emojis he's been posting, we're glad he didn't show up.
Are those emojis?
Oh, uh-oh.
I'm kidding. I would have loved Jan to be here, but I'm glad that you guys don't have to see the emojis Jan has been posting.
Is it Pepe?
Yeah, I agree.
Sam, you can see, but I don't think you want to.
I don't see the channel, I guess.
So for tiles, I don't feel like I have meaningful ways to help with tile advice specifically, but you do know Crim, and she's pretty good at that. I think she's made some of the best tiles in this game. I will say though, the thing that helps me the most is just like making tiles in tandem with mapping. Is like I will just have the tile set up and start on the map, and then I'm like, okay, I feel like I need this tile here, so then I will just go make it in the tile set on the other screen, load it in the game, place it, and then like tweak it until I feel like it looks good. And being able to do both of those together fluidly, I find, helps both my mapping and sprouting process a lot, and I kind of struggle to do either of those independently of each other now. Who's your favorite Pokemon? We answered already. It's not Bubble, no.
Alright. Dead meme.
Yeah. Let's see. Be cruel. I feel like there's a question you asked before that got skipped somewhere, and I don't remember what it was. I just remember seeing your name and that you asked something. Let's see. Who gave Fern a Roserade? Because of course he didn't evolve that W. That's true. It's probably a different Roserade and he gave up on it. That would make sense. That makes sense. So many sense on locked levels.
Maybe, or maybe his Pokemon like him. Since
Impossible.
I think we're missing up story context with the dead meme.
This is a pretty dead meme.
The severely dead meme. It is. I'm concerned.
Let's see. Genre of games you like other than Pokemon games to any devs.
That's kind of hard.
That is kind of hard. Because I feel like personally, like normally I would have said strategy, like tactical RPGs, JRPGs, action RPGs, that kind of thing. But I'm gonna be honest, like lately, I feel like it's difficult for me to get into anything that doesn't feel new to me.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of hard to constrain that to a genre.
Yeah. Like if you have like a new and interesting concept, like sure, I'm all for it. Like the two most recent games that she's like no-lifed, and she doesn't no-life anything. The two most recent games that she has no-lifed are Return of the Oberdin, where you play as an insurance investigator trying to figure out what happened on a boat.
Thank you for the subs, Magus and Matt.
And Katana Zero, where you play as a samurai with time manipulation powers. Both of them are pretty good, and you should check them out.
Yeah.
Like Katana Zero, they're both like short indie games. So like I think you're looking at like 8 hours of gameplay on them, and like they're also just unique experiences. Katana Zero is a blast. There's supposed to be free DLC coming out for it any day now that extends the game by like 50%. I don't know.
Is that the game that Felicity was playing?
Yes.
Probably.
Cool.
And also, like I think that Oberdin is a great... Like, Katana Zero is an example of a genre... Like, it's a side-scroller, but a new take on it, so it feels fresh. Oberdin is, like... It's not the type of mystery game I've seen before.
There is no game. There just aren't games like Oberdin.
And it's one of the most authentic, like, observational, make deductions mystery experiences that I've seen. So that's great on its part, and kind of a shame that there isn't more.
It is made by Lucas Pope, who is a solo dev, who's made a couple of other like political oriented games. There's the Integria Times, which is like a mini Flash game that was like a Ludum Dare thing, and I think Papers, Please is a lot more famous for being like, they're all like these banal concepts that are still like really engrossing, right? Like, you're a fucking like immigration clerk, and yet the game is still like, it's still got like a 95% positive on Steam, right? Like people still really fucking like being the fucking immigration clerk. Like, Oberdin, you're literally an insurance investigator for the East India Trading Company. And it's one of the most unique games that you can play.
Mm-hmm.
And like as far as like a mystery game goes, like it does require you to do a lot of genuine work on deductions. The graphic style, like if you Google that game and you look at the graphic style, games don't look like that, and I think that like that's part of the draw for like creating its atmosphere. I don't know. It's a pretty good game. I saw Pax mention Sayonara Wild Hearts, so I will also mention Sayonara Wild Hearts, as that's a really good game that people should play. It's like an hour long. It's basically like a playable pop album. It's just colors and great music and killer vibes, and game's very hype. You should go play it. Outer Wilds, also really good. It's kind of like, what if Lunar Lander from the 1970s was like a real fucking video game, and it's got like some generally good like, like science-y exploration type things, right? Like, you take your sense of discovery and you drive your fucking lunar lander and do whatever the hell it is that you do with your fucking lunar lander, right? Like, there's a lot of neat indie games out there.
So I would say in sum for Cass and I we're just looking for new ideas done well.
And like, they tend to be indie games because I feel like the whole AAA thing is kind of like drying up. Like,
they can't afford to take risks.
Like I feel like maybe this has just always been true, but like, it's kind of like Nintendo and the rest as far as like the big games go. Like, if Ubisoft puts out a great video game, it's a fluke. If EA puts out a great video game, you're wrong. So like, there's just a lot of fun indie games out there.
Mm-hmm. Rest of the team, genres? Anybody?
I really like whatever fucking genre Inscription is. That's a very good
That's
game.
true.
Card-based games. Inscription was a great example of that.
If you haven't played Inscription, you should play Inscription and read literally nothing about that game.
Literally nothing about that game.
If you trust me enough to take my recommendation, just go buy that game and play it knowing absolutely nothing about it. And that's all I will say on that topic.
Every single person who likes Inscription will tell you the exact same thing about it. It's very good. It's a lot of fun. And stop listening to me.
Agreed.
Inscription is great.
And that's it.
I like tactics games as well. I'm pretty good. I like a lot of games. I'm also bad at a lot of games, but yeah, I have also a very short attention span and a kind of intermittent supply of ADHD medication. So I play a lot of games and jump back and forth a lot, and a lot of things don't get completed. But I do enjoy things.
Inscription with a Y. Yeah. Peter has it right.
I don't have
stop
the
listening
guts
to
to
us.
play Inscription because it's creepy, but I would trust March's recommendations because twice now they've recommended Sirius to me that I've gotten obsessed with. So.
Yeah, I mean, now that Azzie has brought this out, I feel like I have been given permission. If you like cute games that are like, if you like things that have the vibe of a puzzle game but just aren't a puzzle game, play the Atelier games because there's like 20 of them.
Yeah, I have also been playing Atelier lately.
Hell yeah! I got Azzie super into it, and I got Arme maybe less super but still into it. And also, like, if you like the general idea of Pokemon, but you don't like the fact that Pokemon games take themselves seriously, but still generally like the kind of mechanical richness. Check out the Nexamon games; those are also pretty fun. I
have been obnoxious to so many people about those games.
Yeah, Azzie bought someone for me. I still need to play it.
Good night, Lisa.
I bet you if you hear, if Azzie ever like infuses at you about a game she really likes, there's a very good chance that I recommended her that game because I have very good opinions.
Yeah,
Okay,
and then other than that, like Metroid Dread was cool. Talking big developers. Sorry, I'm interrupting. Who's next on the chat?
Perry, you said you don't really play a lot of games, right?
I think I've played in total 7 games over the last 5 years, so that's no.
Wow.
How the hell did you find Reborn?
I honestly don't know.
Okay, cool. I believe you.
Hi, Colin.
That.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just.
It was a fluke.
Yeah. One game I set out to play.
Fulbus, Crim, Sam?
I have a slight preference for RPG style stuff, but I'll play anything really.
Well, obviously, my favorite Metroidvania is Mario.
True.
No, I'm fond of Metroidvanias. I like platformers. Celeste is one of my favorite games. Voice Friend. I love Omori. I'm a big fan of like the psychological genre, even though you probably would not expect that from me.
Hey, Crim, have you played Inscription?
No, I have not, but I will check it out.
You should play Inscription.
Go play Inscription and don't look it up. Just play it.
Just play it.
I feel like you are my target audience.
Please upload the dev gameplay to YouTube for archive purposes. Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll be doing that.
Yeah. I am looking at pulling some friends in to help with video editing, such as our good friend Pivotal in the chat here has offered. Sorry to put you on the spot, but like recognition where due. So we're looking to get some folks in to help clean up stream videos and generally have better YouTube presentation.
I also like good psych horror, like good psych horror. I eat that shit up.
Hi Ironfire, welcome to stream, by the way. I don't know if I've actually spoken to you directly at any point, but thank you for all the mod work.
Also, did we get everybody in terms of favorite games? Anybody else want to jump in?
My favorite game is Silent Hill, and there's another one called Medium. And can I show a picture from Medium?
That is very spooky.
That is very spooky.
Yeah.
Let's let people look.
Yeah,
that,
we'll let people
look that up.
People can go search that later.
It's some nice horror stuff.
Yeah.
It's a doggy.
Okay, so
I like game. I also have a very short attention span and no ADHD medication, so I tend to like games that let me that do exploration and that aren't horribly grindy, because otherwise I will get bored.
I mean, I think that
How did I ever get you into Alia?
Because you get to explore lots and everything's really cute.
Yeah, Azzie is weak for cute stuff. Me too.
like they're just good puzzle games.
They really are. It's like Azzie, I was actually like, this is just like, now I'm chatting to my friends. Sorry people watching the stream, like this is not for you, this is just me chatting to Ame and Azzie now. But like Azzie, I fully, like I was saying to Ame the other day, it's like, Alia games have like the absolute vibe of a puzzle game, but they're just not puzzle games. But like those are kind of the aspects of it that I really like, with like figuring out the system and like making it like do crazy stuff. And it's super neat like that. Yeah. Okay. Chat.
You're super neat. Got him.
yeah.
True.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
Water.
It's me. I'm not really here, but I saw that everyone was in call, so I decided to check in just for like a second. Just for, like,
Well, hey, I'm glad you said hi.
Cool. The new voice is Autumn. For
Yeah,
those of
hi.
you who are on stream, I don't know if Autumn knows that she's on stream,
you're-
but
you're
I'm not
on
telling
stream,
Autumn
Autumn,
that
so,
she's on
yeah.
stream.
I expected this. That was the plan. Hi everyone that I can't see and or talk to, but hey.
Thanks for dropping in.
Happy
Of
to
course.
meet you.
Okay. So I think that the game related questions have kind of died down. So we're gonna shift into this mode now. If I can get the light reflection to work.
So I'm still catching up on chat, but yeah, we can consider some spoiler questions on the table.
This is working so bad.
Yikes.
One moment while I have a talk with our lighting.
Okay, are there critical hits in Starlight? There are, but they're not RNG based. Starlight is Fire Emblem by Edelgard stands for Edelgard stands. So true, bestie. Imagine Starlight after 10 years, that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Nooms, for the congrats. What's been the biggest obstacle you've faced during this journey aside from dealing with Steve Jobs' awful creation? Good try. We established earlier there's not a way to spoiler tag for Twitch chat.
I know.
Also, Azra, you have a really good point about streaming the Starlight demo, and I think maybe that's a great way to kick off the Starlight dev streams, so that everybody watching the dev streams knows exactly what kind of game we're making here, even if they haven't played it themselves. So that's a very good point. What's been the biggest obstacle? I would say the biggest obstacle has been myself. No, yes, it's just kind of been getting over my mental block enough to not break myself trying to make this game harder, faster. I think there was a question earlier that got skipped over, how long did I think the game would take in development? And the answer to that is, at the beginning, I didn't think it would take. I thought I would drop it after 2 months. And the answer to that is, midway through, episode 10 to 13-ish, I thought, oh yeah, I'll be done in a year or two. And I've thought, oh yeah, I'll be done in a year or two every year since 2013, and I took increasing amounts of psychic damage over time because I wasn't.
Oh, hon.
But we're here now. It's fine. I can now estimate that better. Anyway, so getting myself to feel comfortable with that and to work harder, but also, ooh.
Oh, that looks great, Cass.
That looks very cool, actually.
So we'll get to that.
Yeah. So I would say it was getting over myself to learn how to work, and then to learn to trust other people and work with a team, because working with a team and working smarter is really what has made the difference.
Oh.
Hi, y'all.
We love you.
No, I'm gonna get this to stay.
That's a great question.
I think I pulled it.
Okay, catching up again. I have a question that's about Terra. What do you all think about her, and what would you rate her on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the worst character, and 10 being the best character ever?
Nobody really likes writing for Terra, and we will take no further comments on the issue. Next question.
Okay.
Shut up, honey.
No. I'm going to answer seriously.
The only answer here is Terra, obviously.
I don't like Terra very much.
For
weird reasons. For weird reasons. I think it's just aesthetic because she has a stupid clown aesthetic and I don't like clowns. But I do like Terra's type of character. I do like her kind of background to it, where we're in spoiler territory, where it's just kind of out of nihilism that she acts that way. And there are a lot of times where I will forget that I wrote some part of Terra's dialogue, and then I will see it and laugh at it. So I will accept responsibility for that much. And she's definitely the type of character that I would like. That's not a number one.
I like clowns when you keep me around.
What the fuck?
And March.
You know what? I will take that. If I am happy to go down if Crim is going down with me.
Okay, so
so Red 2, thank you very much.
So I'm putting up the post game spoilers alert, so you can start hitting up your post game questions in chat.
Okay.
Highly Crim.
You can't say you don't like Terra when the entire tournament arc exists.
So you don't.
That's not about me.
Cool, thanks for coming.
Oh, thank you, Shase. Oh no, who's leaving?
Shase, gonna go to avoid spoilers.
Oh, gonna go. Okay. Yes, thank you for being here. Bye.
That's why I have this thing. So.
Yes, true. Be Cruel did repost their question. This was it. Thank you. Was there ever any consideration to make Reborn as a hack? So I tried ROM hacking a long time ago before Reborn was a thing. I just wanted to make a difficulty hack, Fire Red, that it featured all the Pokemon and was more challenging. I edited a few trainers' teams, and editing their teams broke evolution, so I decided ROM hacking wasn't for me. No
It's
joke.
a lot better since then, I think. Like, they do so much with it now.
That's probably
I
true.
hit 3 out. You're getting banned. For your sake at this point.
Alright. If you could add one Gen 8 to Reborn for a specific fight, what would it be? For a specific fight? I don't know. I don't know. Hatterin for Radomus, maybe. I feel like that's too perfect. Or maybe Toxicity for Aya. Just something like that.
You'd see Galarian Rapidash.
So we responded to that.
We're talking about video games. Second publicity.
We're speeding along here. I'm really. Oh, I just saw Ironfire's message. I'm really glad that could help get you back into it. There's Autumn. This is the part where I ask favorite post-game quest. All right, this is a good question for everybody.
Oh, fun.
Shit. What is my favorite? I think
We're all gonna be so deeply biased about this. It's great.
yeah, we are. I think my favorite is either Jirachi or Latias. Latias because that was one I was really hoping that people would resonate with, because that one is kind of emotionally personal to me as well. That's kind of, I was trying to make a puzzle that would reflect some of the stuff that I've had learned like through therapy. And Jirachi because it was nice to, I was able to still do that kind of thing a little bit what with Yuffie's part. And also
Yeah, can we talk about the Jirachi quest? Chimeco's ruined.
I was also able to inflict trauma on everybody
Chimeco.
through Chimeco.
Like props to the Jirachi quest for just being like a solid mini RPG.
Yes, that's the other reason. Is
inside
because
of the rest of the game.
it was
like,
nice to kind of try out the like generic RPG maker genre that I haven't done in years.
Yeah, like it's just like a really quick 30-minute interlude, and it's like that. It's like a solid game in its own right. It ruins Chimeco. Chimeco didn't deserve that.
It didn't.
It also rounds out Sigmund a lot. Like Sigmund didn't deserve that, but he got it anyway, and the character's all the better for it.
Yeah, so I think those are my favorites. What about yours? From the ones you've seen?
I mean, like I just gushed about Jirachi for just
Okay.
being a good quest. I like Mellow, so there's like the Mellow quest. I haven't.
Mellow has one of
played-
my favourite characters in it. The chain chief only really in that one quest though, but she's very good.
Haven't played a lot of them, so like, you know, awkward.
March, do you want to tell us what your favorite quest is?
I mean, do you want to take a guess?
Okay, so I'll cut the
I have
drama.
no idea.
Marcello's favorite quest is the Shelly quest. Or, I'm sorry, Celebi. The Celebi quest.
Celebi!
No, see, I was gonna fake you all out and say the Volcanian quest.
Oh.
Yeah, no. So I think anyone that has remotely spoken to me about Reborn in the past like 5 months is going to be incredibly aware that yes, Celebi is my favorite quest by far. This might have ever so something to do with the fact that I wrote and designed the entire thing, and I was. This is the first thing I did any writing for in Pokemon Reborn. But I was just like, I was like, basically one day to Ame, because Ame had like a short list of quests that was basically like, I don't know what to do with these Pokemon. Basically, we are going to give these like the Volcanian treatment unless people have ideas. So if anyone has any ideas, like, you know, go wild. I was like, hey, I think it would be super neat if for like Celebi, hey, maybe you could like do a thing where we go and like fight all the past champions, and that's not what quite ends up happening, but I kind of, you know, morphed it into what it was. And yeah, I just then kind of went way out of control and bit off more than I could chew, but being very stubborn, did all of it. And yeah, so I wrote the Celebi quest. I designed all the fights, which is why most of them are probably not as difficult as the rest of the post game, because I did them instead of Cass, and I'm very bad at Pokemon, but I tried to make them interesting. And I've been absolutely overwhelmed with how much people seem to have enjoyed that quest in particular. A lot of people like mentioning it as one of their favorite, and it's just like absolutely blown me away, because it's like I wrote a tiny segment of the Darkrai quest and all of the Celebi quest, and it's just amazed me like how much people like it, and I'm so glad.
Yeah,
and like so that quest is like very important to me now because I feel so good about it, and yeah.
It's definitely been the most popular quest, and I think that we can probably come back to talking about that, especially because I see Azzie has a question there. But Crim, what's your favorite quest?
I think either the Tao trio, just because I have emotional attachment to it from working on it, or
and no other reason,
or the Lottie duo, just because that one made me cry when I first did it.
I'm very grateful for everyone who said that they cried at the Lottie one, by the way.
Big emotional catharsis for Umi there.
It is. Well, and it's not even. I would say that one's not even emotional catharsis, in the same way that like Titania and Amy are for me. But like,
it's still kind of similar. It's personal.
It's similarly personal, but also like I'm glad that I can maybe.
The quest destroyed me.
Like. It's one of those things that I really wanted people to be able to actively learn from, and I feel like an emotional resonance is a great way to be learning from that. Azzie, what about you? Unless you had more to say, Crim.
Oh, go ahead. Crim, did you have more you want to say?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't like that I have to pick just one. Because I also like the Lotties. I think probably my favorite puzzle was the Xerneas quest and Evelthil, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. That was my favorite puzzle. I had so much fun with that. Honestly, I really liked the Bikini quest. I thought it was really cute, and I liked just having a fun time. Like a camp out day. It was low stakes, everyone was having fun. It was just nice.
That's definitely another favorite of mine.
Hell yeah. Vulpes, how about you?
I did enjoy the Celebi, Jirachi, Latter quest, all the roads like that with the, like, I can't... You know, the sort of, where it has a lot of character and emotional stuff behind it. But I also really like the Shaman quest. That had good vibes.
Yay! It did have very good vibes.
Crim is crying in the club right now.
I love the vibes of exploding an angry old lady.
Spoilers.
Sam, how about you?
Biasedly, just because I gotta do that one and make a lot of stuff for it. Unbiasedly, Celebi.
And Perry?
Man, there's a lot of them. Just once where some characters get up, like, I love the Florida Fern conversation at the end of the Mewtwo quest. I know it's part of the last quest, but
close
I
enough.
included it in the Mewtwo quest.
It's spiritually part of me too.
Aaron's
yeah, I love the Shaman quest, and I had another one, but I forgot.
Yeah.
I want to live in the
There are
Shaman
too
quest.
many legendaries.
Yeah,
Can
well,
I go again? I remembered I have made a catastrophic error. Like, I spoke a lot about the quest I worked on, but obviously, the single best legendary quest in this entire post-game that I think is criminal that no one has mentioned is, of course, the Deoxys quest. Thank you, Cass, for your incredibly hard work on that.
I mean, yeah, that quest is really stuck with people for that one little thing. True.
I genuinely burst out laughing, because I'm pretty sure you told me you did that, and I completely forgot until I got there in game, and I fully lost it. It was...
Yeah, it gets people, and it's great.
It really got me.
Yeah, so honorable mentions for quests, I have people mentioned Uba.
Nobody has mentioned Hoopa, and that's...
Hoopa Quest is like everybody's like second or third favorite. Like like everybody just likes Hoopa. It's just kind of a funny. It's like a funny little, it's just like this is silly. This is all just silly, and yeah, Hoopa's just silly. That's what it's there for.
It's not. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that Hoopa was, I think, of all the quests, probably the most, one that was communally done between us devs. Because I think we all kind of, had the general idea of, it's going to be a trainer. And then every single one of us started having just, ridiculous suggestions. And we just all piled that until it got completely out of hand, and that's what the Hoopa quest became.
Yeah, it was literally just, there were just a ton of us talking. It was just ooh, what if we did this? What if we did that? What if we did this? And then, you got the quest out of that.
That was, I love, because I think that was definitely just so communal. A lot of the quests were people individually doing their own things, and it's all super cool. But I absolutely love, how we all came together and made up something absolutely batshit crazy.
I did really appreciate that. I had kind of a bad time actually making that quest, but I'm really happy with how it came out, and I'm really happy that you all, had such a good time with the ideas for it.
Yeah, the dev side, it was kind of a wake-up call to, the community kind of working stuff.
I really dug myself into a mental hole with that one.
Yeah.
But it worked out, and I don't think that hole shows in the final product.
And then another honorable mention is just the Cosmoem quest, because, aesthetics.
True. Crim did a great job with beautifying that map.
Aesthetics. And then I think I saw somebody mention the just the Arceus quest as being a nice cap off to everything, and yeah, I think that's true.
I'm glad that was well received in the end.
Yeah,
I love Theophia, but
so
when I played it, I had a lot of bugs, so I think my experience is tainted, and I'll probably love it a lot more when I play it again.
That's understandable.
I feel like I'll enjoy that one more when I was not having a really bad time with the puzzle.
Yeah, well, and that's...
This is the same for me with the Giratina quest, because the puzzle was changed quite a bit from when I played it, and when I played it, it was very frustrating, but with the changes I made, I think I could feel this has the potential of being my favourite quest in the whole game, but it wasn't quite there because I played it, I would think, the first one that played that quest, and it needed some changes. But, on paper, I adore everything about the Giratina quest. It just, in practice at the time it wasn't there, but now it really, really is. I'm really looking forward to playing that again.
Yeah, and one thing about the Dialkia quest is, so you find out, and I'm just gonna... so it is revealed that Luna is trans, and that was that wasn't an intended part of development, and Ame can talk about this more because Ame did the writing and everything, and I'm just an observer. Ame basically just kind of put together one day, thinking about Luna, oh shit, she's definitely trans. She's the 100% trans. And it didn't really click for Ame until the quest, that it's just oh yeah, hella trans. Okay, your turn.
Yeah, no, that was... And I've already had to defend this because I had one angry person come into my DMs, be like, how dare you make Luna trans, you took her away from me, I am hurt, fuck you. Huh? In more virulent terms than that.
That was an interesting thing.
The game really brings out the rancid transphobes and just...
Didn't that guy get banned?
He did.
He's gone.
He basically asked me to ban him outright. You took her away from me.
Yeah, you took her away. Yeah, and
some people fucking suck.
Okay, pre-development Bennett, that's so fucking true. Oh my fucking god. No, no. I don't think Bennett would be that transphobic though.
Yeah, I don't
But possessive? Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah,
wow.
I don't. He's not.
You have absolutely made my day.
And one thing about this game, and I'm putting down my sign for a moment. Just villain characters in this game still respect people. The fundamental respect for the gender still there, right?
Elias does not misgender his daughter.
They are not going to be rancid for that. It's just that his daughter is not complying with
the traditions,
with the family tradition and the family doctrine. Boy, girl, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But then that means that Elias, the arguably second most dead beat down in the game, is still a better person than whoever was complaining about her being trans.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I made a Reborn parents tier list once, and they were all in like C and D.
Yeah, that sounds
Oh
about
my
right.
gosh, I don't
Yeah.
think you
To be
showed me
fair.
that, and I want to see it.
Yeah, like
I feel like that's true of real life parents.
yeah, like Elias is, you know, his thing is mainly just about tradition, right? Like, it's evil in the sense that, you know, he's an antagonist character, very hardcore on tradition, very hardcore on like the Arceus doctrine. Doesn't give a shit about your gender. Doesn't care. Frankly, that's also where Adrian gets introduced too. So
Yeah,
you know,
true.
I guess that's kind of a funny coincidence.
Yeah, I didn't really think about that. But to the original point, like, I'm a little bit. I feel like I need to speak proactively, defensively, because I immediately was kind of slapped in the face with that about Luna. But like, it's really obvious to me in retrospect how much of Luna, as a character that I created before I transitioned,
You get the whole list now.
is just a, like, I'm trying to think of what the right word is, but she's just kind of like a projection of the kind of girl that I wanted to be when I was younger, without realizing that was what I wanted to be. And so
which like, can I just say, like, God, imagine being like, you know, big woke agenda for Luna being trans, and it's just like,
yeah.
I have to go for dinner, but I hope that you guys have fun, and I will be back in after.
okay, bye.
Okay, have a good dinner.
Hey, have fun.
So at a point, I just realized, like, wait, shit, all of her characteristics are perfectly in line with being trans. And it's like, okay, do I make the decision to retcon this, or do I live with the regret of not realizing that this was probably why she's like that in the first place on my part? And I don't really consider a retcon, because it's like,
It's more like a reveal than like a retcon.
it was
right?
like a reveal to me. You know, there's
Like, the information's the information is all there.
yeah.
Nothing changes about the stuff that you've already seen. It's
Yeah.
just that it's in a different light.
Exactly, pretty much.
It
Also,
helps me that
really
something
fuzzy
like
all of a
that would be in the community,
Hold that
given
back.
how pro-LGBT
That's fine.
the game is.
Yeah. And what?
Maybe?
Wait. What was the first star of that, Sam?
It kind of shocks me that anybody in the community would be like that, given how pro-LGBT the game is. Like,
I mean, I
that
think a
was
lot
the
of
thing that sent them
people.
over the edge.
We still have some rancid folks just
I-
from, you know, like Pokemon is, there's like kind of a universal like gaming
Yeah, exactly.
experience.
A lot of people like Pokemon without necessarily being pro LGBT, and they just kind of tolerate it. I think.
Yeah, it's like
Um,
you know, like there's people who are rancid, there's people who aren't, and sometimes the rancid people show up and do rancid things.
Bye, Whitehawk.
yeah.
Bye.
And that was I think that line was me, so I appreciate that. Okay, where were we? We were on favorite post game
Somewhere.
questions. Okay. As asked, what was the general design process for puzzles like Giratina and Necrozma mechanically? And before I answer that, that reminded me, somebody asked if there was a notebook page for the Magic Square puzzle like Cass had for the Logic puzzles. And the answer to that is no. The Magic Square puzzle did not require a page like that because it was super, super easy to make. It just is mathematical rules. We put down numbers randomly, and we ask the game to... Like, the rules that are given to the player, because they're numerical, we basically ask the game to play by those rules as well. And it's super easy to work that way, and it means that any solution that works by the player's view should be valid in-game as well. So that was a puzzle that took an hour to make. And then it took a lot longer to test to make sure that that was solvable. Marcello can probably talk about his experience solving it. You know, for my part, I went to my partner at the time. I was like, "Hey, I will do sexual favors for you if you can solve this." That is not a joke. I did that. I think that's just kind of funny in retrospect. And it didn't end up working out, which is why Marcella had to make a thing to try and solve it.
As it turns out, I mean, sure. Yeah. So because
That's double
I
meaning
think
right
you
there.
asked me because you made this magic square puzzle, and you kind of like asked me like, hey, can you check if this thing could be solved? And so at the time, I was doing like either my like mastery or my math master, because that's kind of what I was doing at the time. Because I'm a math nerd, if people aren't aware. And so I looked at it, and I'm not very good at these kind of puzzles, and so I didn't want to solve it. And as it turns out, with like my mathematical experience, it was easier. So I didn't actually solve the puzzle. I don't know if Ame remembers this. It was easier for me to not solve it, and instead actually just like do a mathematical proof to prove that it could be solved. So that's all I did, and it turns out, like, from the starting position we had, that was significant. So yeah, I didn't even solve it, I just proved it could be solved, and I did come up with the secondary layout that looks a lot harder but can be solved in, like, 4 moves. I came up with that one.
That's true. That is how we did that. Because you just kind of solved it in reverse.
Yeah, so like, yeah, the original one, I never actually solved it, I just proved that it could be solved, and you were satisfied with that, because no one actually
Baby, say hi to stream.
But yeah, the
I
other
just
one,
got a baby foot in my
like,
face.
the one that looks harder but is actually can actually very quick. That one I designed myself. That was cool. Baby is angry.
I love her.
That is Cass's preferred method of baby saying hi to stream. I guess not preferred though, but it's just the only one that works.
It's the only one that we get.
Yeah. Okay, so Giratinga and Necrozma. So Giratinga, I was originally going to do a Towers of Hanoi puzzle involving the Malamar.
And I was like, holy shit. No. No way. No way are you doing a Towers of Hanoi puzzle. That is the most boring fucking shit you can come up with. Everybody and their mother has driven that into the ground, and it's already the most boring thing. Once you've solved it once for like 4 pieces, you've solved it every time. It's just tedium. Do something better.
You can look up what Towers of Hanoi is. It's a popular...
very classic logic puzzle.
Yeah, and so I appreciate Cass for telling me that, because I didn't realize that it was like that automatically solvable and tedious. I didn't really realize that about that.
I mean, they literally, like, I had like a course on like discrete maths.
Yeah, I remember that from calc class.
Yeah, which is a lot about like kind of algorithm stuff like that. And one of the very first things they teach you on that course is the algorithm to do Tower of Hanoi, because it's very instructive for how algorithms in general work. Like the first thing I learned in my algorithm course.
So I appreciate her telling me that would be fucking stupid, because I like what we got a lot better, even if it has been confusing to people. I don't remember exactly how we solved it to that point, but the idea was to use the same kind of visual setup as Towers of Hanoi, where there's the center, there's the 3 like pieces that you phase between, and then just kind of make something else. And I think I just kind of started tooling around with it in game and seeing feeling out what like would work as a concept. And I don't remember a lot of that, but I think that Az's question, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, Az says mechanically, so like what was the actual process of inventing it like? And those things I really try and take just like step by step. That one was probably a decent example of something where I made the like mechanism of it merging and splitting the colors, and I'm like, okay, then what can we do with this to make it a puzzle? And so I made it have the light to dark sequence or whatever as a solved condition. But I think for making the actual splitting and merging and stuff, after explaining it to like 20 different friends, I'm sorry.
Let her know that I was back over here and we're back. And I said, good.
Oh, is that a roommate interloper?
Yeah, I still know nothing about the puzzle because I haven't done it, and I wasn't involved in it other than saying that Towers of Hanoi was fucking stupid. Do not do Towers of Hanoi.
Well, and I'm glad. So, I mean, we kind of just felt it out. With the eventing, though, I think probably what I did was, like, I'm like, okay, let's just make the tower first, and I will do this in-game, like with my character being able to interact with stuff there, just so that I can kind of see how it's going. And I'm like, okay, Let's make... No worries, Crim. Let's make it now merge colors. Let's make it now split colors. Now let's make the side stuff rotatable. And now let's make the Malone interact with it. And now let's give it a win condition. And really just going step by step like that, I find is the best way to create most things like that in general. Only in Giratinga's case, I also made the end goal just kind of, whatever worked out and felt appropriate. For Necrozma, that one was more complicated because I had a general idea and then figuring out the details of how to actually fit all of those elements together.
I remember that kind of came when we were talking about It Takes Two, right?
Yeah, that's true. Thank you for reminding me of that. Crim had suggested a kind of time-based puzzle relating to It Takes Two, and it didn't fully work. What did I just do? I fucked it. So it was originally just like a time-based thing, and I think that's where the amethyst crystal part of that puzzle came from. And then just kind of workshopping the light thing and seeing what we could do with it, and troubleshooting it until it was solvable bit by bit. Mechanically, it was a lot about getting the lights to play nice, and I had to scoot a lot of that into script handling, and it's a disaster. So I don't feel like I can give a helpful answer to how to do that, but I'm sure that I took it step by step again. I have a lot of regrets with that one, to be honest. Like, I don't regret the puzzle, but making it, the code script side is just some of the worst code I've ever written. It was in events at first, and it shouldn't have. She is very cozy.
Baby.
I don't know what else to say about that. I probably could have taken some better notes as I was making that, but it's fucking witchcraft. I don't remember how I made that. And then I had to sit in a call with Marcello for like 2 hours being like, okay, this is solvable, right? No, this should be really easily solvable. Why can't I solve this?
And then we solved it almost immediately after you said that.
No, we sat there for like 2 hours with me losing my mind.
Yeah, I was trying to make us sound cooler than we are.
Oh, okay, thank you.
This is working for the stack.
Okay.
Try my best.
The assumption's there.
Yeah, I tried.
Alright. Let's see. Where are we scrolling down to? How did I make Shade of all people one of my favorites? I don't know. Maybe
Any kind of character development?
yeah, like any kind of genuine like because I was able to put some of my own personal experiences into that too, and I feel like that's just, like I said earlier, kind of what people resonate with. So I feel like, I'm very grateful for that. I don't understand how it works either, but I found that's what works for me with writing. Let's see. Love and appreciate everything within this post-game thing. I'm very glad. Wanted to say that the wallpapers are absolutely sick. Welcome, Puka, by the way. Will we be seeing more, and is there a chance of the backgrounds without the characters? The backgrounds without the characters would be very easy to do if you wanted them for a specific purpose. I can probably just export those easily. Will we be seeing more? It's not off the table, but we currently don't have more in the pipeline. It kind of just depends if we have some, spare artists. Yeah.
Wait, what was the question?
Wallpapers. More of
Yeah.
them.
Oh.
Let's see. I think how to make this question, but when basically every other single character had something, it felt a bit strange. Sirius had like 0 post-game follow-up.
He's dead. No
Sirius is not a character.
He's just a guy named Paul.
He's just a guy named
Who cares?
Sirius is definitely by far the worst character in this game. I tried to kind of give him some flavor with the whole eye thing, with the whole jewelry, people must be cut like stones thing, but he's just a villain. He wasn't one of my characters to begin with, and I feel like with most of the others, I took more creative liberties to make them mine, and for Sirius, it was just kind of too late because he falls in the middle of everybody else.
Yeah, like he's
not my
he's
best
kind of a
case.
plot mechanic.
In fairness, though, Sirius is a good plot mechanic because he does enable such great things as Eat Shit Sirius.
No, like his name is actually Paul.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Paul Clark is his
Clark.
real
That's in game
name.
somewhere.
Most basic name for basic guy.
How dare you make me forget Bennett?
Yeah.
I'm
I
glad.
just want to throw out there, just remind everyone of Eat Shit Sirius.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
still a big fan of that.
Like Bennett is, like, personally, I like the idea that shitty people can get better.
Same. I feel like I have to believe that.
And like, you know, you don't have to like change who you are to get better either. Like, you know, like
You can just be a better version of yourself.
yeah,
Oh, thank you for the sub, PK, by the way.
and just you know,
Yeah.
yeah.
So his original thing from the beginning, in the online league, was that he would have kind of a metamorphosis for bug type metaphors, and so that kind of got buried. See you rolling your eyes there. That kind of got buried in game development for a while. Thankfully, I was glad for that. Because then it was more of a surprise when he actually came around and was a better character.
Keep talking.
Okay. I'm just curious about what you're doing. I see. But yeah, no, so that was always the plan with him, like, even putting him in as being kind of a creep lord in the early mid-game. Like, it was just to set that up to be a bigger contrast. So I'm glad that I didn't completely overdo it and make him totally unredeemable.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like wild to me how many people like really, really grew to like Bennett over the course of postgame, myself included, which I really did not expect. I thought like Bennett was going to stay as like, you know, no matter how, like after I saw him in the Glass Gauntlet, I just assumed like, oh, I see what you're doing with this. It's going to be a great development of him. Still not going to like the guy. And then, yeah, in episode 19, Bennett... I was surprised at how many people, myself included, ended up liking Bennett. You really kind of stuck the landing there, I think.
Yeah, really like, you know, like, what characters didn't benefit from early game updates and post game? Like, oh, did you miss your question?
I basically said that Sirius is a failure of a character.
Yeah, Sirius as a character is definitely the worst character in the game.
By far.
Like,
What do
you know.
Would you say you can't take him
Happens to the best of us.
seriously?
Anyway.
Smeargle, you're banned.
Let's see. What else
How'd you come up with the split in the Celebi quest?
Oh, yeah. Marcello, that's for you.
Yeah, okay. By accident, not realizing how much extra work I was making for myself. So, yeah, I mean, I thought, oh yeah, I'll do a route split. I think this will be cute. And I realized, oh, I have to make this quest twice. But so, because originally, I was always like, hey, I could, once I decided
Hi, Raven.
on,
Bye, Raven.
once I decided on, like, who the characters that you're going to meet throughout the past were going to be, then I was like, because yeah, it was like, the first thing I decided on was who the, like, 4 characters were. And I was like, oh, hey, do you know how to have a connection to all of these? Taka. So it was originally, the idea was, it was going to be Taka on Zekru, and you'd be alone on Reshiroot, was my original plan. Elias didn't actually come as an idea for after. So yes, for Dream and other people, on the Celebi quest, depending on whether Taka or not is alive, depends on who's actually with you on that quest.
Maybe we should just get a graphic on the screen.
But yeah, so like, Zekrom... So originally it was going to be Taka on Zekrom, and just nobody on Restaurant. And then as I started writing Taka on the Zekrom route, it immediately occurred to me, I had absolutely no idea how to present any of the exposition of this quest if the character, if it was just the protagonist and this random person from the future. Because there's no intermediary, because you're silent. So it's just like, oh, I guess I could have Tao just monologuing as a player character, but that's going to be incredibly boring. And also, I don't think I can write that very well. So I was like, okay, either I need to have like completely cut out the Taka side of this and just have it be like monologue on both sides, or I need something on the other side. So in the end, I did, I had it as Taka, and then I thought, oh, Elias also has a connection to all of the characters, and in fact has a more personal connection to all of the characters, where Taka has a vague relation to all of these. Elias has actively met every single character in that quest. And so, I kind of did the Taka stuff first, and I completely wrote it all for Taka first. And then I took what I had for that, and then I just wrote it all for Elias as well, and tweaked it there. And I thought, in the end, I liked how and I actually, I might get, Crim might, murder me here, but I think I actually slightly prefer the Elias side of that quest myself, after having written both.
It's not the first time I've heard that.
I do as well.
Yeah, I really like Taka. It's funny to me that I originally envisioned this quest was a quest with Taka, and then Ame was like, oh, by the way, because of where it's positioned in post-game, Taka is 100% dead on, half of the play files. I'm like, oh, that's kind of annoying. I was like, so Elias was kind of an afterthought of what to do on the other route. And in the end, I think I really like how it just... So it's kind of accidental that Elias ended up on the other side of the split. And I said, if I had have realized in advance how much extra work it would be doing two routes, that quest would have been Elias no matter what. But I'm quite glad that I didn't realize that until I'd already done Taka's side of it, so I really didn't have any choice but to do it both sides. I think it turned out really well, and I like it with both of them, and they both have different niches and the way that it's presented with them both. But I think they both kind of stand up as you get different sides to these characters. Like Taub, I think it's very friendly and kind of nurturing and just open with Taka, because he thinks this guy is basically just a stranger that's kind of down on himself. Whereas with Elias, he's if anyone has played that side, Taub is kind of a hard ass. He's still friendly, but he gives Elias a lot of shit because he holds him to a higher standard because he thinks he's a member of the Order and therefore should be working to help. So he gives Elias a lot of shit for the way that Elias is kind of relatively kind of elitist in the way he views his beliefs. And Elena is still Elena is chaos incarnate, but she's even worse with Elias because they're friends. Whereas Taka is a stranger.
That's personally I feel Elias' side it's harder for me just because especially same with the Umbral battles, I feel they're a lot more potent when somebody that they know is there.
Yes.
So, that's why I felt the Elias side was so much more potent because it was people that he directly knew, as people that Taka vaguely knew.
Exactly, Taka had a connection to Taub and Elena and Ame, but Elias actively knew all of these people and was relatively close to most of them, and also was directly or indirectly responsible for most of their deaths. So sucks to suck.
Awkward.
But so it's. Hey, I really like how it turned out, and I also like that writing Elias in meant that I could, have Shelley of all people make a thinly veiled death threat, which we love to see it. So I said it kind of happened entirely accidentally, but in a way that I think worked out super duper well. Anyone that has ever been involved in anything I've written, including you, Adri, and basically anyone that's ever played Dungeons and Dragons with me, is going to be very well aware that the majority of things I write for characters tend to happen kind of accidentally. When I just write a bunch of things and oh hey, these fit together, great, this is going to happen now. And that is also what happened with the Celebi quest, and I think it couldn't have gone any better. I'm very happy to agree. What was that, sorry, Craig?
I said don't corrupt my daughter.
Okay, let's see. What are y'all's thoughts on Florian now that she's shown who she is and her feelings throughout the Lati quest? I feel like that's not a question for me. Does anybody want to answer that?
Haven't played it.
She's very good.
Yeah.
I feel like that's about most of it. Whose character ending do you guys like the most?
Ooh.
Well, I know Crim's answer.
Please, on what basis can you say something like that?
I feel that's just the objectively correct answer.
That.
Leave me alone. Besides Aces, Shelly is my favorite.
I really like Ace's character ending, and also I'm quite partial to Samson's character ending, because I'm an absolute sucker for that kind of thing. Honestly, the entire Agate trio, I really love all their character endings. I think they're a great group. In fact, I think actually, like, while I think Samson's is very funny, I think Seals is actually like incredibly sweet. I think the way that she's just like, yeah, sure, fuck it, let's go do this. I actually really like Seals. And also, yeah, I really like Aces, but that's less because I have Ace syndrome like Crim, and more just because I'm also just a massive nerd.
Uh-huh.
You're a nerd.
I don't know which my favorite is, but Aces does come to mind just because it was fun to write their D&D thing. I don't think this is like my favorite, but I'm sad that more people aren't going to see Blake's. Just
Blake's is quite funny.
Yeah,
because it is funny, and
Keep going.
I see. I'm trying to think which other ones I like. The rest of y'all keep going. Fulpus, do you have any preferences there?
Just the ones I've seen. I think Packer's probably my favourite.
Which taco one did you get? Because there's two for him.
Is there like a notable... I can't remember which route I was on. Was it a notable difference in the content? If I describe it, will that be enough?
Yeah, one of them is in the spice and the other one is talking to Adrian.
Oh, it's the Adrian one.
Okay, cool. I'm glad that you like that a lot, actually, because I kind of felt iffy about that one myself compared to the other, so I'm really glad that that landed. Sam, do you have one? Have you seen those, actually?
Saw Leo posted a video on those.
Okay.
I liked Terra's ending the most. It was really unexpected.
I'm glad. Perry?
Yeah, I'd also like to kind of shout out and say I really like Lumi. That was, when I first played, that was the only character ending I got because my relationship value was poor.
I
Oh,
forgot
yeah.
about that. That was really funny.
Only Lumi likes you.
Just have to
I
pet
can't
Glaceon.
believe every single character in the game hated Cello except Lumi.
Yeah, no, it's
Shitty
because
asshole
I
wouldn't
think
pet
I was
Glaceon.
I think I was the first person that did just like an entire playthrough of postgame, and I was doing this on a file that was from like episode 14. So I had like no relationship points until they were initially implemented. So all of my relationship points were super duper low, and Ame had like vastly underestimated how low your relationship points would be on an old save file.
Mhm.
So I think I only got 2 character endings. I got
I think you just got Lumi and Eve, right?
no, I didn't get Eve. I was 1 point off Eve because I did it, and it turns out I checked my scores. It was like basically it was exactly like whichever one I chose in the shaming quest, I would have gotten their ending, and obviously I chose Lumi because I was smart and did the correct choice. Yeah, I got Lumi, and I obviously got like the mandatory ending for the route, and I think I might have gotten one other person, but I can't remember whose. But like. Yeah, I think Lumi was the only character, and yeah, so that one like holds a special place for me because it was the first and one of the only character endings I saw.
Aww.
So I super like Lumi's ending, even though it's I think a bit more low key than some of the others, but I still think it's very sweet. And also like I guess obligatory like Lynn's ending as well because I got that is great because she is great.
Yeah, I love the Lynn's ending too, though I'm still a sucker for redemption stories, so Fern's got to be up there as well.
Valid.
Just,
Shout out to
getting on his
Princerella.
Shout out to Princerella.
True.
Yeah, shout out to
I'm so proud of that name for an NB person, TBH.
I really liked
It just kind of screams fuck gender, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the recordscratch.org indeed.
I think one of my favorites is because we have solidarity with trash talking.
Yeah, Shelly Driver's trash talk is very good.
I think that one was like partly because of you, Crim.
Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah.
Wasn't it because we trash talking Kirby?
Yes, it was you trash talking Kirby games. When Crim plays Kirby, she will like tell the other like Kirby little waddle dees or whatever. She will fucking go in on them.
They are dead in their souls.
It's really incredible. It's like total contrast from her usual character, and I am so here for it.
I'm now having like intense memories of Charlotte making Laura say that Mirage Tower is bitchy.
That was also
I was forcibly sent that.
Yeah. That's you, Azzie.
So Azzie, when are you gonna say it on stream?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Now?
Yeah,
Now sounds good.
I think. You
Okay.
know, it's positive. I think right now you should say that this dev team is bitching.
I agree.
This dev team is
Okay,
awesome.
so let's go through the voice chat list, and everybody's going to take turns saying fuck.
No. Okay, my grandmother is in the other room. I am not saying it.
Okay, I'm not gonna make you do that with your grandmother. Yeah. Alright. We will spare you. I appreciate that about the Lati quest, Puku.
Oh yeah, and Santiago teaching Lucy how to say fuck.
That was the cutest thing.
I'm
Gotta
glad.
say, writing his nightclub dialogue was something.
Yeah, I had to write the F word for zeros, and that was our moment.
Santiago is very good. Thank you, Cass.
Hi Marco Marchetti, welcome. I'm curious. Show muscles. What? Like, you want me to flex on stream?
Yeah, just let the rando be.
I'll just let that one go. Curry description makes you hungry. Flex biceps.
Yeah, no, just move on.
Also, I know I came too late, but my favorite ending was one of the Anna ones because it made me cry.
Was that the one in the toy box?
The shape.
No, it was the other one.
Oh, the other one. Okay, cool. I'm also glad for that because I feel like that one is weaker compared to the toy box one, so I'm glad to know that that is just my feeling and that it still lands for people.
I actually feel like it's the opposite for me. I
Really?
like that one way than the toy box
I'm
one.
glad you like that.
I like them both, but that's the one that I got, and it made me love her. I was like, Crim, help!
Yeah, Azzie DM'd me. It was really sweet. I love the toy box one, but I'm really fond of the Shades Comb and the
Okay.
other one.
I'm so glad to hear that. Wow, and that sounds like a more popular opinion here. That's really interesting to me and good to know. I wonder if that just comes down to preference on the malice versus incompetence thing.
Probably.
I'm probably biased. I just like poems and like really heartwarming stuff.
Yeah, I'm
Well-
just biased. Like, that one was the one that I got natively just because, like, wanting to, like, believe the good in people, stuff like that. But I just feel like that one and that ending is much nicer. That one and Lynn's ending are my two favorite mandatory endings.
I'm curious actually, what did you guys answer? Well, no, if you got that ending, you had to have answered
Incompetence, yeah.
yeah. And I think maybe I like the toy box one better because I think I would probably answer malice.
Because, like, for me, I feel like if somebody's doing something out of malice, then, like, they're doing it out of, like, a choice. And, like, not a choice that you can change, really. But if somebody's doing something out of, like, not realizing it, then, like, there's the opportunity for growth and for change.
I fully agree.
So, like, if they're doing it out of malice, then, like, you can argue, like, there's, like, I think Anna is, like, and what is anybody else supposed to do about that? That Anna says. But, like, I feel like maybe this is just being a hopeless optimist, but, like,
Yeah, same.
wanting to believe that, like, people can change and, like, there's good in people, stuff like that.
Well, and I think that that's kind of what I wanted to challenge with that question. And even though I say, I just said that I would probably pick malice, but I feel like it is just a question that doesn't necessarily have an answer. Because a lot of that split...
There's no right answer, I don't think.
Yeah, like, the damage is done. It's just kind of a, despite the damage being done, you know, like, it's like a silver lining. Which one of these two things is your silver lining?
Yeah. And like, so for my part, a lot of that I think was based on feelings I have about my mother, and especially the issues that I was having with her more around the time that we were still maybe even in earlier development, or that I just began thinking about it then. But like she has done some things that are not cool, TM, like not like abuse tier, but just like manipulative, and Cass was there for a lot of that bullshit. And she maintains that some of that stuff was because there was a natural gas leak in our house at the time, and it was affecting her personality. And there was a natural gas leak in our house at the time, and it may have been affecting her personality. There's room to argue that it was, but it also might just be bullshit. And the thing that I was talking with my therapist about this is like, it doesn't matter whether this was done to be intentionally manipulative or done because this is her trying to survive in an altered state of consciousness.
Because it was still bad.
It was still bad. It still has the negative effects. And so that got me thinking, Hanlon's razor is something that I've held close for the sake of the same kind of hopeless optimism that you and Azzie mentioned, Crim.
Literal gaslighting.
Mm-hmm. Literal gaslighting.
Oh, God,
that's true. That's so true. Like, I've usually held Hanlon's razor close. Like, I don't believe that people do things to be evil. But with the stuff with my mother, I began to think maybe it would be better if they did, because the fact that there are still all these problems.
At least there's control.
At least there's control. At least somebody can make a different choice, as opposed to we still have all these problems despite everybody trying their best. And like, it's a different type of tragedy, I think.
Yeah, and like that's the way that postgame works with like one end you get the Anna ending or the Lynn ending. Like, they're both fundamentally the same. Right? Like the quests don't change. The biggest difference is like the interlude dialogue and the last quest. And so I wrote the Annalyn dialogue, and the intention was that, like, you know, Lynn is just out here doing what she does because she's having fun and she's enjoying it. Anna does it because like she's using her power and then ends up flipping on you at the end. So it's like, do you know better? Do you not know better? Is this like intentional? Is this not intentional? And it's all supposed to be really muddy.
Yeah.
And if you come out of it with a solid answer, then I probably did a bad job of writing postgame. My bad.
Well, I mean, I think that
I've heard a lot of mixed opinions, so I don't think you did a bad job.
Yeah, I've been happy with how people have been split from it. Cool. Yeah, no, I think I personally like the toy box ending, and also I like Lynn's route better, in part because I think that my answer is like, as long as bad things are going to happen, somebody may as well be making the choice and benefiting from it, as opposed to just everybody having a bad time. Because that's just a tragedy. I don't know, but that's just my take right now. I might even have a different take on it at a different point in my life, and I would be grateful if I did, because that sounds like maybe we did a good job with the writing.
Yeah, there's just not an answer.
Yeah. And so I'm good with that. I'm good with just asking the question. All right, where were we with questions, speaking of? Can you all just say the best quest is like the archiest quest? I appreciate that. I'm very glad, especially after that whole conversation. Can I ask who wrote Craudburry's Alibi? Does the person Julie is with change depending on which gang you join? Yes.
I love how you're just not answering it.
I was in the supermarket a few days ago, and I found myself like weirdly nostalgic for one moment, being like, I don't remember even what prompted it. I was in like the frozen aisle or something. And I remember being like, okay, I could never write Craudburry, but one part of me really wishes I could have.
You can do it. I believe in you. One day you will gain the power.
Embrace your inner
It's
Karen.
too sweet to write such a character.
I believe believe in you too.
I would do it if you did it, Azzie.
I don't necessarily believe that I could do it, but I believe that you could because I have faith.
You were the one that actually wrote dialogue for her.
No, oh yes, I did.
Yeah, you did.
I forgot.
Adding erased this memory from her mind.
woke up that repressed memory.
Well, it's no different from Ame saying she didn't write Terra.
Terra just occurs.
Sure.
Okay,
Sure,
we all know
Terra.
that. We all know that Terra is Ame's favorite character.
No, we don't know that. PK says, why did Bennett end up so hot in E19? I don't have an answer for that, but I'm glad.
That sounds very much like a you problem, user.
Yeah, that's a.
Well, to be fair, he
It's a
looks
take.
like Daniel Radcliffe, so.
I don't know about that.
I
The
think
glow up
it's
is
just because Crim's
strong.
really
It is,
good
it is
sprite.
a strong glow. I have to ask, why is Elias so badass? Why does he have glasses? Why is the priest the most badass looking character?
Probably because it makes you say that.
So,
Sounds like you're a Sinfel.
Great Simpel opinion.
that sprite.
That is bold words coming from the biggest simpel in the dev team.
Well, I just said the sprite looked pretty, and you branded me with that name.
I just made that sprite back in the online league just to kind of contrast his existing stuff, and because I thought it would be cool. I don't think there's any real reason to that, but I've now accepted that Elias is, maybe gay and just has a good fashion sense.
I like the.
I mean, I'm sorry, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
On God, you wrote this man's relationship with Solaris and you're saying maybe.
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 Who am I to say?
They're just guys being pals.
Bros being hoes.
Sitting 5 feet apart in
Gross
church
being
because they're not
hoes.
gay.
Okay.
Okay.
They're sitting
Alright.
5 feet apart in the church pews because they're not gay.
Oh, Azzie, incredible. I mean, I'm gonna say, given that I wrote one of Elias's largest appearances in postgame, and I did all of that writing with him being unaware of the fact that he was deeply in love with Solaris in mind. So I can say, given that I wrote probably most of his dialogue in E19, it's canon, because I guess majority rules. So there.
Alright, damn.
Marcello just like taking over the character. My city now.
Like, I wrote enough of Elias, and I did it with that in mind.
True.
I'm gonna say it's canon now.
True equality is when people can be evil and shitty, and it's just
Is Yuffie technically his dead name? Yes. But
Yep.
I use that to refer to the different, states of the character. Because we are seeing them, before he ever goes by Shade, so...
yeah.
It's iffy.
It's always a little hard to it's definitely a little hard to talk about it because it's just like I feel like Shade would just accept that we'll talk about we'll drop dead names because it's a different person. Shade's not gonna care. He's too busy being spooky.
He's too busy fucking with people.
Question
Oh, good night,
about
Magus.
the
Thanks for being here.
whole dead name thing. Was it always intended for them to be trans?
I wouldn't
Because
say
I feel
always, but I
I
have
feel-
been sitting on that for a long time.
Wait,
Because-
I actually have a
Because
question.
the idea of a dead name for a ghost leader just sounds so perfect.
Works a little too well. That's true.
That's yeah.
Excellent.
What were you saying, Crim?
Was the Yuffie shade kind of building on Sam's question? Was the Yuffie shade thing always planned? Because I always wondered why is his name in the Grand Hall if he was meant to not be part of this timeline?
So my thought for that is just that it's just kind of a scrap left over from the world, like a paperwork that didn't quite get erased in the timeline update.
Okay. Makes sense.
Nostra just got really tired.
Exactly. Changing the world's hard fucking work.
Everybody
Sometimes
needs a
people
nap
just don't want to do
sometimes.
paperwork. So
Yeah,
you just
that's
like
fair.
left some of it.
That's fair.
Oh man, rest Snorgerachi.
Alright, let's see. I'm scrolling down, catching up.
Everybody, hi Kira. How's it
Was
going?
there a way to not skip the puzzle on a certain ending? If you're on a certain story route, it will get skipped for you, or it will not, and there's no influencing that once you're actually on that route. When I was playtesting, did I have Ame's model as a custom pro tag? I did not. No, I just used the canon ones.
Lucia passed.
Lucia.
That would have been a good idea, though.
Thank you for the game I've been following since 2016. It's great to finally see it completed. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for sticking with it. I don't want to pronounce your name and murder it, but thank you.
So you see ya?
Sure. Yeah, that.
I think I did it.
Cool.
Soon. No, okay, everybody shut up, cut your chat. This is a big spoiler zone, buddy. The game's already out. You need to close this and go play it, okay?
Oh, yeah.
So like,
Alright, Max, go.
Get the fuck
game
out
is,
of
the game is out. Yeah.
We're trying so hard to protect people. Yeah, it's out. Go to the website.
Oh no.
What happened?
Public release was a week ago. Community beta was about a month back.
Yeah, so it's been about a few. It had been about a few days.
Yeah, there was an @everyone ping.
Well, now that it sounds like today is you're one of today's lucky 10,000. So
True.
go enjoy. I hope you like the game, stranger. Have fun.
Have fun.
And also leave this stream immediately.
Leave
Yeah.
this stream
Yeah.
immediately.
I'm going to choose to believe that you've listened to all of us for the past 2 minutes now and left.
Okay, so we're getting back to...
Nope. He's still here.
No.
Be
Leave.
careful of spoilers. There are a lot of them here.
Snape kills Dumbledore.
We have to send several. I am sorry.
Good night, Puko.
Good night.
Post Malone. Night.
Oh yeah, speaking of Postmon, I hope, oh, I think he's asleep.
Wait, what happened? Oh, Posty?
Oh, I was just thinking, if Posty was here, I wondered if he heard my joke about
Ace dies in One Piece too?
Damn.
Anyway.
Okay.
Hope you fucking left, buddy.
Not post-game related, what inspired you to make some of these Victory Road puzzles as hellish and sadistic as humanly possible?
It's Victory Road.
So, yeah, there's
We're gonna
that.
do it.
Also, like, I would say it's not even that I try to be hellish or sadistic. I just kind of run with the concept and see what I can do with it. And because it's Victory Road, I don't feel inclined to hold back on it.
Those were the best puzzles.
I very much enjoyed them.
Can you talk a bit about your thought process? One quest that messed with me the most mentally was Darkrai. Very well done, whoever made it. That was a group collaboration with Cass providing a lot of the ideas, and then Kaz and I made it happen for the most part. Crim, did you help with that one too? You did. You did the map and stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
Darkrai.
Yes, I did do the maps for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really wanted to have some collaborations with Rejuve and SON just because, some people play Reborn and they don't realize that the other ones exist. And, I'm sure that happens for the other ones too, but, we get a lot of attention. And, Deso doesn't get a lot of attention. So, if we can help make that happen.
Yeah, true. Can you talk a bit about your thought process behind the themes of the story, recurring themes of coping with and recovering from abuse? So, I'm gonna say I didn't really intend to make those themes in the story. This is probably just what happens because I was trying to be very personal and vulnerable with my experiences in it, and I guess that's just been my experience.
Yeah, we've talked a bit about authenticity with the characters. So shit happens. How do you get through it? And so since some of the authenticity is the since characters go through shit, then there's some resolution that just kind of becomes a theme. Post-game fit my ideal of what I like a Pokemon game to be.
I'm glad.
Good.
Very glad to hear that.
Because like, it sure seems like, you know, I talked about this in development, I posted this on Twitter, like, it's really kind of like we accidentally made, you know, Reborn and then Reborn 2, and we just kind of glued them together at the champion fight, right? Like, we just made the sequel to Reborn, and it's just character interactions and tough fights.
Pretty much. It worked out better than I expected to. Hi Eshua, welcome by the way. I hope I'm not butchering the pronunciation on that either.
Eat shit, Paul.
Eat shit, Paul.
Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Okay, thank you for being here, Perry.
Yeah.
Bye, Perry.
Perry, love you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, these nuts.
Thank you, Cello.
Flora is single-handedly taking up every ounce of space in my weak, fragile heart can hold. I appreciate that.
I feel like Flornia and Elle really got a lot out of post-game. And Fern.
The comment, the Sirius comment, great.
Yes.
What is your opinions on Radomus? I personally love the guy, but I'm not sure what y'all feel personally. I think he's fun.
He's fun, but he's also kind of an aloof dick. Like, you know, the two kind of blend together. So it's you know, fun character, horrible father. Terrible parent.
It's funny, like, Radomus gets points for probably being the best father in the game, but the bar is so incredibly low.
Yeah.
It's really low.
I think that again is like just an aspect of
accidental personal influence.
Well, I mean, not even. I don't like. I've told March. Pretty much everybody else has really bad parents that I know, and maybe Azzie too. Azzie, you like have a good relationship with your parents, right?
With my mom, I don't really talk to my dad.
Vulpus, how about you? If I can just ask a random personal question on stream that I don't know for you. You don't have to answer. You what?
I get along alright with my mum.
Yeah. So, I don't know. This is weird that we now have 3 people with good parents in this place, because I feel like all of my friends have had...
Like, just like...
Yeah.
Suffocating parents seem to be the norm these days, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
It is quite stark to me that, like, kind of, I've you know, been friends with Ame for many years, and, like, you know, she had spoken to me, and, like, I remember, like, a good few years ago I spoke to her, and she said, like, outright I was the only person she knows that has a good relationship with their parents, which is wild to me, and very deeply tragic, I think, about the world.
Like, look, if you want good parental relationships, go play Reju.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that.
That's that.
But, like, yeah, I mean, the bar is so very low in Reborn, but, like, Radomus gets, like, the #1 Father of the Year award in Reborn because he attempts to make an effort, and that is miles beyond anyone else in this game.
Yeah, I found out about Lynn's dad after I had written her, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna go hurl.
Yes, I feel bad for not having...
Ame didn't tell me that was part of the story. So that kind of clocked me up the face. A lot of psychic damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not expecting that either.
So Sky stepped out because of sensitive subjects. But this is their question next. Her question.
We could come back to
so somebody could pass it on to her. I would say that, like, in Bennett's case, you know, he's not running through the Elite Four legally. He's just stepping into the back for a challenge match. He's just kind of taking a break.
Yeah.
And this is how he's spending his break.
Yeah, like, and also on the Lynn thing, like, if you help her up at the end, congratulations, you're the first person who's ever done anything nice for her.
Yeah. True. There's no shot this is the first time you thought maybe we should get a graphic on screen.
We came up with this idea midstream.
Yeah.
So there
I
wasn't,
think it's kind of fun.
It's kind of fun.
We can be like the Wheel of Fortune girls.
I can play with the sign, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Casual talk, switch it to Lin Gang.
Has the Reborn community caught on to the fling power of Blue Moon Lemonade? Don't think so.
Don't think so, and technically it's supposed to always be more expensive than the maximum money limit anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, let's see. I'm glad that people like IR Cave. I was really happy with that map. What were you gonna say? Wait, was somebody gonna say something?
Oh, I was just saying which map.
Oh, IR Cave.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
How different would the game be if triple battles existed? So there are a couple moments, like Zell is a good point. I hadn't even thought about Zell. But there are a couple moments like when you're in the orphanage with King and Shelly, and when you're in Devon with Arclight and Victoria. They're currently relationship points, but they would totally be triple battles otherwise. And then
that's fascinating because like I know triple battle is a whole lot of game. I don't think even in canon there's ever been like a triple battle that is 3 trainers on one side.
Yeah.
Like unlike the like that's like I don't think they've ever done that in canon.
I don't want to think about
that never even occurred to me as like an option even if we did.
It's not real and can't hurt us.
But is there a difference between rotation battles and triple battles?
Oh yeah, those
yeah,
are two completely
very different. Rotation battles are ultimately 1v1s, but switching is a free turn between the 3 Pokemon. Triple battles are doubles with an extra slot. In the online league, triples were very popular. Most leaders that fight in doubles in-game fought in triples in the online league, except for Aya, I think. Just because for whatever strategy you want to use in doubles, triples usually does it better. So probably a lot of those would be triples. Hardy for sure had a setup using Trick Room, Solrock, and Lunatone on either side of a Tyranitar that had Wide Guard, so that you had to choose between one of them in order to stop it.
AI pain.
Yeah, no, we're not talking about the AI here. Radomus did a similar thing for that. Charlotte's Heat Wave spam was stronger. Adrian did Dazzling Gleam spam for triples. Lara had her Sun teams.
Gonna go find your question.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Skies, hi.
Where was it?
No, you scrolled past it, I think. Good. Yeah, I think you did.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, we were answering your Bennett question. We were saying that, you know, Bennett hasn't challenged the league legally. He's just stepping into the back on his smoke break to go have a friendly match.
You know, he just walks up the back stairs and is just like, "Sup, bitch?"
And like, same with Heather.
We're gonna fucking fight. Then you know, do that.
Yeah. Did Sigmund really get arrested in the match? I mean, given that was not really a thing, no. That was, we were really pushing the limits of suspension of disbelief. It's part of why I, retired the league, is because it really started getting ridiculous. In all manners of that word.
Lore overload.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see. Resident Sevilla expert winners in post-game by far. Were the character endings a group project, or did one specific person write them? I think we came up...
the ideas were collaborative.
Yeah, usually what I would do is like, okay, I'm gonna die if I try and plan all of these out in advance. So if any of you guys want to make them, you're welcome to. I think I ended up doing most, if not all of them. But usually what I do is I'd be like, okay, what the fuck do I do for Sarah? And then we just talk about it real quick in the chat with whoever was around. And then I'd go do it. Because if I didn't do it as the impulse was there, I was gonna hate it. Let's see.
Hashtag one game.
Hashtag one game. Scrolling down. Princerella backstory when? True.
Princerella side game.
I low-key hope that somebody makes a Princerella side game.
I agree.
I mean, Ame,
yeah.
You are developing this cool new game called Starlight Divide.
No.
Have you considered including a character called Princerella?
No.
What's happening?
Thank you, Valrum.
Crossover, real lore.
I agree. I think we should have the Princerella Starlight
Oh
cameo.
my god.
I mean,
Okay, but I
Can
think there's
you-
an actual game out there called Cinderella Girls Starlight Stage or something. So,
that sounds like a real game.
Wondering, would you be open to putting like a Reborn character into Starlight Divide, like in the crowd as an Easter egg?
I am not opposed to like some Immortal Sona like cameo type things.
Leva playing, and they thought they saw Isabel in the crowd or something. Or maybe it was the World One main character. Forgot the name.
I don't recall.
Yeah, Ame, can you
No,
honestly
no.
tell me that Princerella is not a good name for a Starlight Divide Angel?
I agree.
I think this has to be a thing.
Yeah.
I'm afraid we're gonna have to like just bully you into this.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ame.
We have decided.
Damn. Alright. I guess we're having a Princerella cameo at some point.
There will be an angel called Princerella in that game.
Want to say Banner Game, been enjoying since 2017. Thank you, Sedgar. Thank you for being here for it still. There's Argonauts popping in about how someone felt they couldn't transition unless they died or something. Who's the dev team's favorite protagonist and why is Lucia? That's an easier question to answer. It's Lucia. How about y'all? It also might be Decibel.
Decibel is my personal favorite.
I don't know. I like them all, but I do like Lucia.
I just really like Decibel's hairstyle. I think it's really nice.
I like Vero, because that was what I first started playing with, but kind of over the years, Decibel has... I started playing before Decibel existed in the game, so I started with Vero, so that's my longest save file, but I think since Decibel has existed, I think they've been probably my favourite of the protagonist.
Yeah. For me, it's Lucia first, Decibel second.
Yep, sounds good.
We'll do a baby cameo.
Yeah, Lucia and
Remember,
Decibel
baby?
are about tied for me.
Oh, yeah, you're heading out?
Bye-bye.
Thank you for being here.
Enjoy this brief baby.
Lucia was with the girl 2 option, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I like her.
Yeshua, I don't remember which story you're referring to, but I think that it is not uncommon among trans people to really want to, this is morbid to phrase it this way, but to escape their current life, just because the dysphoria can get pretty intense. And there's a lot of shame around actually transitioning, so I don't know. I don't remember specifically what you're referring to, but it sounds like a not an uncommon feeling. Gonna have to veto Ame mode. Would Fern listen to Post Malone? Probably. I don't know that much about Post Malone.
You know
but
what?
Probably.
Your headcanon is your
Yeah,
headcanon.
I'm gonna agree with that.
Don't give a shit.
Alright. Hi, Mad Madness. Welcome. We made the mineral puzzles because they would probably be skippable, so...
Just look up the answers.
Yeah. You only ever have to do it once anyway.
The people who like them love them, and the people who hate them can look up the answers.
Mhm.
Everybody's happy.
Let's see. What else we got?
Okay. It looks like we're almost back to real time.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if there are new questions or anything that y'all are wondering and want an answer to right now.
It seems like a lot of people are starting to head off, so let's just take a few more last questions and then we'll call it for the evening.
Dev team's favorite password. There's literally a password called Cast Pack, also called Good Taste.
Mhm.
It's just the set of passwords that I think we should have just implemented as defaults anyway. And no items. No items probably shouldn't be default, but it's just like no damage rolls, easy HMs, hard cap, some other stuff that's important. Max IVs. Important.
It's true. I don't know if I have a favorite password.
Oh mate, there is literally a Vulpix password.
There is a Vulpix password, that's true.
Oh, man.
I was actually
Oh, man.
thinking
Obviously
maybe...
your favorite is the best game mode, which
No.
is 2.
What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Obviously.
let's go with that. We'll just make that my answer for the court record. Do you guys have any favorites?
I like the idea that there's some mono passwords that seems so interesting to me.
I am a EZHM's stan. But I like the Wallpapers password just because getting to start with my favorite mon is nice.
I also.
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
go ahead, Azzie.
No, go ahead.
Oh my god, something's so nice.
You first.
Okay, fine, I'll go.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I have solved this problem. I like the incredibly stupid Dratini password because it doesn't exist.
True.
Okay,
What?
now I'm gonna arbitrarily choose one of you. Azzie, you go.
I also like EZHM, and I haven't actually played with this yet, but I appreciate that light mode exists to make the game accessible to more people.
Carol,
I'm also
same.
grateful for that.
Carol, Yumi's cat says hi.
In terms of functionality, I like the EZHM's one, but I do like the percent level one just because that was the first bit of code that I actually did in the game.
Which I was very proud of you for.
Go you.
Much love.
I
Eileen.
Really?
Eileen.
Okay.
Really very proud.
Let's see what we got. Voice claims. I personally don't know voice actresses or voice actors well enough to
me
have
too.
claims. Maybe people have their own headcanons.
Every single character in Reborn is voiced by Danny DeVito, and no one can tell me otherwise.
Question cancelled.
Would you like a strength issue?
Except for my character.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, the exception is
That is
my
exactly where I was going to go with this.
the exception is probably my character because both she and I are just voiced by Cheramile in general.
That tracks.
I don't think I've quite gotten that off of me yet.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Probably will go back to Makoto if I need to.
Okay, Q.
Idea break.
Who came up with the final Sigmund fight? A few people asked about that earlier when we were still in no spoiler territory.
What was the question?
A few people asked about who came up with this final Sigmund fight or how we came up with that.
Pulse Mime.
Yeah.
Oh.
And so the original concept for that was just to be to make the pulse work as a purely defensive option. And it didn't entirely work out that way because we ended up going with Nightshade. We ended up
just so you couldn't break the fight.
Yeah.
There's a lot of unfortunate 4-move slot syndrome on that pulse fight, but the general idea is just that Mime is entirely supportive.
Mm-hmm.
Mime is not
it's
a real
good friend.
Pokemon. Very good friend. In fact, Sigmund's trainer class is coded in as friend, pulse friend, if you will.
Need a big supporter like mine.
So as far as teams go, Pulse Mime is entirely supportive. It is a 100% supportive Pokemon, and it uses all of those supportive Mon moves that you've never seen in your life because nobody uses them.
Do you know what else is 100% supportive? You guys, because you're great friends. Boom, got it.
I love you.
But so the idea of the fight is that Mime is there to make Sigmund's team as scary as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I really wanted to give that Electivire a synthetic seed because that means that if Pulse Mime uses entrainment on it, you can't hit it for 3 turns. 5 turns. You can't hit it for 5 turns. Because it'll be floating, so you can't hit it with ground moves, and that would be its only weakness. That got cut. That didn't happen.
I vetoed that one.
You know, as far as scary potential ideas.
Mm-hmm. And Q, just to clarify, that wasn't that wasn't something you missed. That was something that I forgot to get to, so I'm glad you asked again to come back to that. As far as these...
The voice thing,
Sorry, say what?
I wanted to put my sense in about the voice thing. I don't think McLean from Persona 5 sounds like she could be Rini Robot.
Maybe.
I could probably see it. I'm sure that it's within her range. Yeah.
Yeah, me either.
Okay. Sorry, I just want to put that in.
I don't know.
As far as the sprite and scenario, I had been planning for a very long time to have Lynn be the one that killed him, so I don't remember exactly how long that was planned for that to be the final fight. Probably not always, but... And I did the sprite, it was fun.
Yeah, it's just a...
That was quite the sprite.
We take a quick spin into psych horror territory there. Just
yeah, and they were very much teasing me as I was getting up to that point. They just kept spamming smiley faces, and so I knew something was up, but I was not expecting that.
Yeah, it's yeah.
It's something.
It's something.
Speaking of yeah, to Dred's latest question, was it Pulse or Lynn that did that? I think we can just say yeah.
Yeah.
Who have been your favorite characters to write? Any favorite characters in Reborn? Is this... Hi, Crim. Is this for the whole team?
Yeah, sure. The writing one only applies to people that have written, but...
So I think we should start with Crim. Who was your favorite character to write?
I'm not...
Gee.
Hello. Leave me alone.
Crim? No, Crim, I think you should answer this question first.
I think you should.
No.
I think the audience wants to know. That's why they asked the question.
How about you?
No, I'll go, but I can go second.
You can't put me on the spot.
Yes, I can. How's your pizza, by the way?
Put the rest in the fridge.
Lovely.
So I'm gonna ask my roommates if they want some.
That would be incredibly sweet. So who was your favourite character to write?
Shut up, Tello. You already know the answer. Why are you bullying me?
Oh, because the stream doesn't know the answer.
I think they do.
I think they do. I think Stream knows the answer. I mean, as far as characters that are fun to write, I think Ace is up there for me too.
Ace is just a lot of fun.
Yeah, they just have
like
fun dialogue.
like this is like a really easy answer, right? Like Ace is just a fun character.
Yeah.
And you know, some people just have trouble accepting that.
I think it's interesting. I think like lots of us have written like some people, but as far as I'm aware, like I think only a small handful of us have written like almost everyone. Like I know Azzie has because of like nightclub dialogue. I know Ame has.
I haven't actually written everyone. I ended up passing some of those to people because I didn't know what to do with certain characters. Like I don't know how to be as mean as Amy when she's mad.
That's fair. The thing I was thinking is like, cause I think I'm one of the few people that have written most of the characters in this game, but there are a few that I haven't. Like I've never actually written Ace.
Yeah, and like
I've never written Ace, I've never written Lynn, I've never written Anna, I've never written anyone that doesn't show up in the ending.
Yeah.
And so, but like I mean, I have written most of the game, which is most of the characters in the game rather.
Yeah.
But like later on in time, and so that's really interesting. I think definitely in that segment, I mean, I had so much fun writing Terra. Ame likes to consistently deny that she writes Terra and insists that it just happened. I will happily own it. I wrote Terra in that epilogue section, and I absolutely loved every second of it. She was so incredibly fun to write for. Honestly, I just really liked the chance to write to everyone. I think if I had to pick a favourite, either writing Elena, even though she only shows up in that one quest, is incredibly fun, because her energy is just, like, impeccable. And also, I really liked the chance I got to write Corey, because, you know, I really like making people cry. And so I had an absolutely great time writing. I think, yeah, I didn't actually, like, I think I think there's a reason Ame asked me to write Corey in the Darkrai quest, and that's because she knows what kind of a writer I am and where my skills lie.
Absolutely.
So she specifically asked me to do that.
Yeah, I did.
And
I'm glad. Sounds like it worked great.
a little bit.
Yeah,
But like that Corey bit, I think was where I really got to like flex my muscles on this kind of.
Oh, hey, Jan.
Hey, Jan.
Call out a fan for joining chat but not joining stream. How
True.
dare you, honestly?
Chat shaming or Jan shaming
Hi,
session.
Jan. But to give a serious answer, Ace is obviously very fun to write. But I also really enjoyed writing Heather and Shelley. And Zero. I wrote a lot of Zero's dialogue. Zero is very fun to write, except albeit with a few more curse words than I would probably do. But he is he's a sweet guy. He's fun to write.
Hey, Crim, out of curiosity, what curse words does Zero use that you don't
I'm not going to repeat it, Cello.
You can be creative with it. like say it, but like say it in like instead of but you say that.
He says a lot of the 4-letter F word.
Thank you for the sub,
I
Jan.
wrote that, but I did not write it in spirit.
I will say, as far as writing, I really like writing bitchy characters. Like, I have a disproportionate amount of fun writing Danielle.
And you waited until Jan was here to say that? Wow.
I have to say, having so
Yep.
here's a peek
Yep.
for everyone that's not like me. Having played Dungeons and Dragons with Ame for a year, I am so deeply unsurprised by that take.
What?
Ame enjoys writing bitchy characters. Having played
You're about
Dungeons
to
and Dragons for a
embody
year,
it,
I assure you, I so very
You're
much
about to
expected
just do your
that
best impression of somebody who likes
guess
writing
it's-
bitchy characters.
March gives me the D&D tea sometimes, so that also does not surprise me.
My character in D&D is a people pleaser. She tries her best to ingratiate herself into everybody.
She is. Ame,
At
your
first.
wording there is very strange and very specific for a reason that you know.
Anyway.
But yeah, no, like, I also have a lot of fun. Like, I have to admit, probably, like, you know, as was mentioned, like, right near the start of this thing, back when we were in, like, non-spoiler territory, someone mentioned, like, the argument in the epilogue, if you're on that route between Elias and Radomus, was so incredibly fun for me to write. I had so much fun with that. I, like, honestly, so, here's the thing, like, Celebi Quest in general, I prefer the Elias side. Another time, the epilogue, I generally prefer the attack side of that, with the exception of I love the parts of the Elias side of it, where the characters are just openly hostile to him, because that was incredibly fun for me to write, which, that comes from, that's Radomus, Saphira, and Luna, are just openly hostile to Elias. And I very much actually enjoyed writing all three of those, because, as I said, like, I quite like the kind of intense, like, the writing for intense, not positive emotions is something that I think generally is where a lot of my experience writing comes from. And so those are very fun.
So on my side, I mostly just consulted on characters, and I only really wrote Lynn and Anna and maybe a couple other snippets of things here and there. I don't really remember if there was more that I've written. And so like I definitely. So I like writing Lynn. It was very difficult to figure out how to take Lynn's reputation from 10 years of this game and make her likable. That's really hard. And
you did an amazing job of it.
And like stop it.
That one.
This is
No.
this is my
okay.
sign there. We're doing that. So yeah, like Lynn's direction changed in the middle of postgame, where originally it was just like pure malice, and then it was more like coincidental malice. Like hey, Lynn's just a fun character who is out here having fun. That's it.
It's so much better that way.
From Lynn's perspective, the whole game is just her RPing for the fun of it. You're playing her D&D campaign. You just don't know it. Nobody really knows it.
Pretty
So
much.
so like trying to get Lynn to be a character, trying to get Lynn to be a character that you like, despite the reputation, despite the fact that she's an antagonist, and only being able to write dialogue in bits and pieces in some quests.
It's a hell of a task, and you did great
It was
with
a
it.
rough time.
Yeah.
And so like, you know, I'm just really glad that like it worked and people like her, because that's the first character that I've written. So it was like,
You did great.
so like, yeah, like the fact that Lynn even has a chance to be likable, like, you know, that's like a huge win in my book, and definitely not something that I ever really expected to happen. It was just, you know, trying my best with things. and just like, you know, I don't expect everybody to like her. It's just, you know, if you accept that like it's gray and weird and it's hard to draw a conclusion, that's a win in my book. Like, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, that's probably the correct answer, is just like, you know, it's, if you think about the Amy Tanya relationship, it's like Lynn versus the world, and that's been a pretty toxic relationship. So, you know, if you can get to that point, I think that's a win. So Anna's dialogue, I thought of a really great way to spin that like a week before release.
And so we edited that in mid-testing.
We tried to edit a lot of that in immediately, and then I thought of more ways to make it better that didn't make it in.
So maybe in the future.
But
that's really just a maybe.
Inevitable. There's going to be an inevitable DLC update. Maybe there will be an update to the Anna dialogue. I don't know. I really wanted to make it like a little bit more well balanced between them, but I just ran out of time.
Yeah, no, and I was exhausted too. Okay.
Speaking of running out of time, I have to go, but Julia was my favorite to write. I found her dialogue just flowed really easily.
Oh, that's true. Julia is.
I always had fun.
That's because she's fun and peppy. Her energy meshes well with yours, I think.
Alright, see you, Azzie.
Alright,
Bye, Azzie. Thanks for being here.
I love you, friends, and have a good day, everybody. Or
Really?
time zone.
Me too.
You too.
I think we go too. I have to let my fur baby out.
Okay.
Yeah, I also have to do that.
I think we will finish up the current questions and then call it.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna respond to Dream just because like, yeah, it's Lynn's kind of difficult to like wrap your head around and accept, just because like, you know, yeah, she's pretty mean, but also everybody has been really horrible to her all the time. So like, you know, she's like, it's complicated because she's mean-spirited, but like there's a segment where she's like, I'll forge a letter for Yuffie, and like she's blunt about it, but that's also still genuine. Like, she'll still do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's serious. It's just that, you know, her reputation precedes her. So it doesn't really matter, even if it is serious or not.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, the interaction isn't going to work. The situation isn't going to work, and that's just how it is. So she has to leave and be God before she's in a comfortable space.
How different would the timeline be if Yuffie had accepted that? Anyway, I'm just gonna leave that question hanging out there in the open. Is it bad that I think the love of Sirius's life is his office? No, that's about right.
Fucking Paul Clark.
Can my heart of hearts possibly say how much I love your valiant efforts enough? Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Was there ever a point where Fern didn't get the redemption arc glow up that he ended up with? Because I maintained that you two were just going to bump him off of relevance, this mortal coil, for a long time.
No, that was planned.
That was planned.
That is in the original postgame notes when we were drawing up how the quest would work. Fern goes with you on Mew, and the quest fails effectively, and then he comes back on Mewtwo, and you go through kind of like a first movie-esque sequence with him there.
Even before post-game, like, I was definitely sitting on...
There we go.
I was definitely sitting on having that scene with him falling into the cage and getting stuck in there and having to beg the player to let him out. I've been sitting on that for years. Having his face fucked up and him having to come to terms with not investing all of his identity and, like, personal value into his ego. Like, I would say that this was pretty much always the plan. I'm glad that it was executed well enough to be satisfying. At least for most people from what I've seen. Let's see.
I have a bone to pick with your post-game Devon chain. What is with your Ant-Dragon VS?
Anti-dragon. Oh yeah, somebody else was asking what was with, like, the alternate forms there, and that was...
Hi, I like fairy, ice, and psychic types.
And the Megaria quest was the Evolug Pulse Machine just forgotten? Maybe. I thought that actually gets removed after a point.
Awkward. OMG plot hole.
Let's see.
And then we're at the favorite character part.
Okay, which Pokemon being made available later than it originally was met with the most backlash? Ralts comes to mind. I wouldn't say backlash entirely.
It's kind of like disappointment. I don't know.
Yeah.
There are some people who get really riled up with any differences. So
Yeah.
like.
So I'm also remembering an entire huge discussion that took place back in the day about Fletchling, which you'll know is now currently by Corey's gym because Gen 7 nerfed Gale Wings and it stopped mattering. But one of the speedrunners at the time, Don Don, who many of you will know from Fire Emblem speedrunning, well, maybe not many of you, some of you might know him from Fire Emblem speedrunning. But he used to be an active contributor to discussions about speedrunning, and he was very involved in a discussion that I don't even remember the particulars of at this point, but a lot of people got very heated about the concept of either making Fletchling available that early or pushing it back that far. And it was just a disaster of a conversation as far as backlash goes.
I wasn't even around.
Yeah, that was
ages
ago.
Yeah, absolutely ages ago.
That had to have been, like, when was Gen 6? That was like episode 12 probably.
Yeah.
I like the part where Keldale became friends with Grass. Thank you, Dream. That was BC before Cass.
This post brought to you by Verizon Wireless.
OMG, I hate Danielle. Okay, Jen, are you still here? Hi.
He's here.
Okay, so I haven't actually talked to you about how do you feel about the dialogue that I wrote for Flora in Megaria, because, like, I feel like Flora is exactly the same kind of bitchy, fun vibes that I enjoy about Danielle. I'm gonna keep scrolling while he's answering. It was pretty spot on. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. They are the same. So you just don't like being on the receiving end of it, is what I'm getting. But Danielle made a fool of me. Okay, understandable, sounds good.
So the difference between Danielle and Flora is competence.
Mostly remember people complaining about Ralts, and Magikarp was really early, yeah.
People have soloed the game with Gyarados.
Hi, 16.
Gyarados is a little ridiculous.
Thank you, I'm glad you've liked it a lot. Can y'all link your toes together? I was wondering, I read that out loud because I was assuming there was some context I was missing there, but now I regret having read that out loud. Anyway. Okay, we are now caught up. And people are filtering out. I think this is probably a healthy point to stop
Or let this kind of fade out.
Or we'll say 3 more questions so we don't end on whatever the fuck that I just said.
Or just you know.
Or comments.
Chat just chats,
Yeah.
and we'll talk with chat, and there'll be some chat, and then we'll stop.
Favorite Digimon?
Who?
I don't remember any
What's
Digimon.
a Digimon? I only know of one Digimon because of Pokemon Spoof.
March, what's my favorite Digimon?
I have very strong opinions about this. Do you really want to open this can of worms?
No.
Maybe not. Thank you, Fez, for the sub.
I am a big Digimon fan. So I actually have quite.
Oh, it is so Agumon.
Yes, Crim.
I have a question.
Yes.
That's from Digimon.
Okay, so you generally mention like sometimes like thinking about what you could have like done differently and like looking back on stuff in like a sort of like
Happy to help, Aaron.
I don't want to say like regretful, but kind of like introspective light. So like on the other side, what is one thing that you've been like really happy with how you've done and like wouldn't want to change it, or something that you're really happy with how it turned out?
I would say postgame as a whole. Just like this entire last year working with you all and actually, you know, feeling like we could exist as a team. And having done a postgame as big and thorough as we have within just a year. Like, I'm very grateful for all of that. I'm glad we could do that.
It's very sweet.
Thank you. I appreciate you all.
I guess I have a question as well, because I like forcing my friends to say nice things about themselves when they're clearly not very comfortable with that. So Ame, let's do some self-promotion. Why don't you... I want to... What are you most excited about for working on Starlight Divide?
Ooh, that's a very good question. I would say it's really twofold. I want to experiment with like new mechanics and stuff and make the TRPG genre have an aspect of it that is like better than RNG. And I'm really excited to try out some of my ideas for expanding on that gameplay. And also just like exploring what kind of like new mechanics we can get into like class abilities and stuff like that, what kind of opportunities for character creation and customization we have. And then I'm also just really excited for the story because as much as I have managed to sneak personal relatability and issues that I have into characters that were from the online league that I created more or less on a whim to be one-dimensional and represent their entire personality within 5 predetermined quotes that they would give at specific points of a gym leader battle and then never be seen from again. I feel like I will be able to do a much better job with that with Starlight, where the characters are actually created to do that from the beginning. And God, just the fact that I can be there now. But also, I'm like, I've listed 2 things here, and you only asked for 1, but I'm excited for, like, so many aspects of this, actually. I could probably
I'm more than happy to hear you gush about this game.
Okay, so maybe just...
They're open.
Just to summarize it, I think I can probably answer this better. Just creative freedom.
That's true.
Is what she wants.
That's definitely true, yeah.
That's what she's looking forward to.
In that case, follow-up question, you're talking about how excited you are for the creative freedom of characters to do what you want with. Can you, in like, let's say in 3 words, can you describe what Prince Runner's personality is going to be?
No.
True.
No, I can't. No, I can't. Those are my 3 words.
Prince Runner is completely indescribable. Understandable.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, so first part is I am looking forward to Prince Ralla's cameo. Second is...
Cameo, Prince Runner is going to be a major character.
Okay, you're right. Stephanie who? Okay. But do you have a favorite Starlight character in the current game?
In the current game, I feel like it has to be Star.
Damn. Can't believe Ame is sleeping on Light and Divide.
I can't believe you're sleeping on Exax.
I can't believe I'm sleeping on him either. That's scandalous.
Waiting for chat to talk about Cart.
Oh yeah. Sewak was like, don't make me beat up Cart. We will make beating up the Cart be optional. And the music has died too, so...
Okay, so maybe...
Was it a difficult decision allowing the player to get infinite Cosmog?
I covered that.
Oh, you did?
All the Cosmog you want.
Okay, yeah.
It's the end of post-game.
Well, and because somebody, even if it gave 2 specific Cosmog for Solgaleo and Lunala, somebody could accidentally evolve them both into Solgaleo, and we don't want them to be up a creek.
Yeah,
So
and
just,
if someone wants a living dex, you need to give them at least 4 Cosmogs, which is stupid. So just have as many as you want.
True.
yeah, it's just look, post game just exists. You have your Pokemon. Just enjoy the game.
Yeah.
Battles are brutal as hell. Just take what you can. like we don't care anymore. You don't have to care anymore. Here's a 6v18 gauntlet.
Go
Fuck
crazy.
yourself.
Go crazy because
Or
you're
go
gonna need
crazy.
to go crazy. Or get creative. I
fuck
prefer
yourself.
that
Go
because I
fuck-
don't even like
just go
legendaries.
fuck yourself.
Anyway,
Okay.
yeah, I think we're gonna be done here. Thank you all for coming and chatting with us and hanging out. I was a little bit concerned, and this was possibly silly in retrospect, that like nobody would show up or like we wouldn't really have anything to talk about, but that clearly hasn't been the case.
Yeah, no, I could have told you that wasn't gonna be the
I
case.
know, but I just have insecurities.
And like just again, thank you all for playing the video game.
Yes, thank you all so much. I really
Like,
am so grateful for everybody.
We're glad that you took anything from it, right? And like you enjoyed the game and
Guys, I'm not answering that.
We're
yeah,
happy you enjoyed it.
Yes.
like
Yes, I'm so glad seeing everyone enjoying the game as a whole.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. You guys are great.
Like, people joke about me stalking the Reborn channels, but that's just because I love seeing people's reaction to things. It's just so much
just
fun.
hop and dream.
Yeah, if you want.
Just jump in.
for the last couple minutes.
That's fine.
I don't know what you mean by
Jan,
hot
Jan
chocolate.
can too if you want. Just,
Yeah.
just get in. And
Just
then,
say hi, and then
you
we
know,
can say bye.
yeah, we can.
Yeah, we're wrapping down
We
this
can
thing.
cap it off with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
We are
even those lurking.
It's like 2:30 a.m.
Yeah, we are still streaming. But
Technically,
we're about to not be.
yeah, we are technically still streaming. So one more shout, just as a reminder for people who weren't here when I said it earlier. Upcoming plans. I am taking a break.
Thank you.
Yeah,
As you
like
should.
enforced break. We'll probably like talk about stuff still, but
Mhm.
no, we're not working.
And then I am on Starlight. My plan for this channel and for development in general is to try and be, more transparent with the community, more inclusive. I want to be streaming Starlight development more regularly on Twitch, and I'm going to be alternating that with a dev commentary playthrough of Reborn. I'm not starting the Reborn playthrough for probably at least another couple months or something. We'll see. But that's current plans. So no time frame on that, but if you are interested in sticking around for that in the future, please drop a follow so that you can get notifications or something. I am usually not the like, follow, subscribe type of person, but I feel like this, I'm trying to get people into Starlight here, and Reborn LP is my bait. I'll just be perfectly transparent about that.
Anyway, hi Dream.
Hi.
Hi.
Tell Stream about you.
I'm being process accurate. I just kind of popped in during community, fixed about 5 bugs, created about 3 in the process, so I'm obviously very good at this.
It's a start.
It's a start. Everybody
That's
starts
as good as
somewhere.
any of us were when we started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jan, are
I
you
think
coming?
I think my first thing was like a random overworld sprite, so like you're doing fine.
My first thing was the leafage animation. That's not a joke. I made one animation, and I was like, this editor is shit. I can't do this.
And you were right. And you went on to help Vulpus murder it.
I think my very first thing was Pulse Mime, which is a kind of funny thing to start with.
Hey Jan, do you want to say hi to Stream?
Hi, Jan!
Hi.
Hey! Who are you?
Yeah.
Person
Hype.
who exists.
That's so true, bestie.
What do you do?
Exists. That's the thing I'm best at.
Okay, anything of note that the people out there should know about?
Yeah, do you maybe want to say plug a certain project you're working on?
Yeah,
Or
like is there like a
game?
video game that you're involved with?
Link your SoundCloud.
Nothing like that, but I'm making spaghetti.
Cool. Okay, so
Spaghetti code?
spaghetti developer Jan.
Alright,
Jan is
great.
developing spaghetti.
Please look forward to Pokemon Spaghetti releasing in I'm not gonna say it.
In whatever
year.
time it takes for it to be.
I was gonna
al
pick a
dente
year, but I don't want to do that to Jen.
Whenever it is al dente.
Even for spaghetti, al dente. That's so good. We should make video games al dente.
Is spaghetti gonna be the sequel?
I'm pretty sure video games al dente is just when they release video games unfinished.
Man, I think stream's over.
I think stream is over.
Stream's over.
Thanks for being here, y'all. We're gonna cut it.
Thanks for coming.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye everyone.
Bye, friends.